Hello, this is Shade Ketchum, and welcome to the final part of ZeroEscape Zero Time Dilemma. Where we last left off, we went through the transporter and the locker room with Sigma and Diana as they tried to find a timeline where Phi was still alive. To limited, well, actually no success. Not to mention, versions of themselves were still left behind in the other timeline. We ended up going through the power room as C-Team, where Carlos finally discovered he had the ability to shift after playing the AB game. Because of course. And started shifting around with Junpei and Akane to other timelines in a, unfortunately, failed attempt to escape. And finally, we went through the study as Q-Team to get one of their endings, resulting in at least one or more of them dying. Usually Eric dying. Actually, he died in all three outcomes, if I remember correctly. So, for now, there's really no other escape rooms to do. The ones we did were it. There is no final escape room like in the previous two games. The final one is whatever you choose it to be. So, for now, this entire part is just going to be cutscenes, getting the remaining endings and game overs. That's it. All for the best ending. And, of course, the 100% completion. So, yeah. There's just going to be a lot of characters talking. Hope you're okay with that. Unfortunately, some things are still locked. And there's no particular way to do this in order. We don't currently have the password for this. Not yet. So, possibly one of the only things we can do. And yes, this is here, of course. But we don't have what we need anyway, so what would be the point? How about we go back here, to the timeline where Mira was killed, apparently. Eric threatened to kill the child with the shotgun. But, if you remember, a note was sent off in the timeline where Carlos killed Akane after he shifted. It's time to start connecting the dots across these timelines.
What the?
1 second. Okay, just wanted to make sure I was still recording. I apologize for those cuts, but ever since I accidentally recorded part 1 without, recording it, I want to be sure.
Gab!
The Ancient One has come.
I think... I knew it!
What is it?
It's a note!
A note?
The Ancient One demands cheese for his efforts.
Search the family portrait.
Well, there's only one family portrait.
Hey, where you going? Damn it.
But you may as well come along.
There's something special about this?
The note said to examine the family portrait.
Who is it from?
The air vent connects to Ward C, so I guess.
Carlos.
This picture must have something.
Wait, maybe this is a trap? He did kill Junpei and Akane. He could be planning to... I told you to hold on a minute!
Let go! Let go of me!
Whoa! What the?
Okay. While I admit your suspicions are... This is actually one time where your suspicions are kind of justified. In this timeline, he didn't kill Junpei, but he definitely killed Akane. Of course, you're not dealing with the same Carlos, but you don't know that.
A door. It's a door.
What's a door doing here?
Nope, it won't budge.
It says twins' birthday at the bottom of the door. Right down there.
Twins' birthday?
Huh?
Look, it's written right here.
The twins' birthday, huh? Okay, I'm lost. What's the big deal?
It's gotta be some kind of hint, I think.
For what?
Opening this door.
But it's totally blank. There's no input screen or confirmation device?
Yeah, no keyholes or buttons or switches either.
Weird.
Hey! What are you doing?
I'm checking Mira's body.
Why?
Well, maybe she was holding onto a remote or something like that.
Wait! Let me do it.
Okay. Fair enough. It doesn't have to be the child. It doesn't have to be the child that does it. You can go ahead and do it yourself. If that makes you
No.
happier.
She didn't have anything.
Huh?
There's something on her nails.
It looks like skin and blood.
What's that doing there?
Well, it doesn't look like she has any external wounds. So that means,
This isn't Mira's blood and skin?
well, she must have struggled with someone before she died.
Killer should have scratches from Mira somewhere on their body.
Is a fair guess.
Should I take my clothes off? But it's pretty strange.
What is?
Well, I thought up until now that Mira had been killed while she was asleep, after she'd been injected with the anesthetic. But if she put up a resistance,
Yeah. She was probably alive while it happened.
Now it is time for you to sleep.
No.
Zero!
When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes.
Shit.
You bastard!
Pleasant dreams.
Damn it. Just when we were getting somewhere. Well, all sections of the pod room are undone. But now we're kind of at a standstill, aren't we? Except for right here. The stranded pair. Well. There's only one thing we can do. I mean, there's multiple things we could do, but this is the only way forward. Sort of.
Sigma. It's after 0230. I guess we're not gonna be injected with the drugs.
Yep.
The game is over. There's no more reason to make us sleep.
Akane will come back. Right?
You would think.
If she doesn't, then we'll be stuck here.
Sigma? Do you want to try again?
Try what?
Turning on the transporter.
It's pointless. We've tried a bunch of times already.
It won't work anyway. Zero even said that once you activate it and use it, it won't work again for another 10 months. And presumably that's the same for the other timeline too. Even for the Sigma and Diana who came to that timeline, presumably the transporter won't work again for like 10 months.
We did everything we could, but it's still as dead as a doornail.
Once a transportation has occurred, it takes roughly 10 months to recharge.
That's an oddly specific amount of time.
So, what should we do for now?
I checked out the counter at the bar. Seems like we're good on food for a while.
How long will it last?
Yeah, how long is a while?
With frugal eating, we'll have enough for 10 months.
That long?
I did say frugally, didn't I? My calculations are based on half a can a day.
You remembered to include Gab, right?
Of course. There's no way I could abandon him.
The Ancient One thanks thee.
Let's rest for now. We'll figure things out when we wake up. What is it?
Does something seem different about this now?
Like what?
I thought there were balls inside here.
Maybe it was your imagination?
It's almost like the bomb was altered so that you can't use it to get out.
Eat.
I'm not hungry.
Just do it.
You need to eat in order to live.
I knew you'd be in here.
I actually don't really like this room. But when I'm here, I feel like there's a chance I could remember.
Do you mean Phi?
How did you...
I feel the same. For some reason, I can see her face when I come here.
Do you know what this is?
Yep.
Hey, that's Phi's brooch. Why do you have it?
I don't know. It was in my pocket for some reason.
Somehow not burned. Gotta love that magical fire.
Phi's safe, right?
I truly wish that's true.
It wouldn't be ZeroEscape without at least one of the endings. Without at least one of the endings being completely tragic. And this is definitely one of those.
Please, open the door! Open it! Why are you doing this to us? You can hear me, can't you, Zero? I know you're hiding somewhere, just watching us. You could at least tell us why! Zero! Zero!
I mean, what else can I say at this point?
I wonder how long it's been now.
2 weeks.
Really?
You kept track?
I've been working the wall.
It's only been 2 weeks? Wow.
It's so peaceful.
At
Really?
At first.
Does that sound weird? There's no war here. No violent murders, no rapes, no innocent children being abducted.
It's all going on in the outside world, though.
But at least this way, we don't have to know about it. That's why it's peaceful. No horrible bosses, no annoying drama between coworkers. You don't have to worry about seeing how happy your friends are on social media. Like, I have a new boyfriend, or my child just turned 1. Look at all this amazing food I ate at this gorgeous restaurant. I got tired of seeing it. It's all just like this.
Oh,
That's...
look at that.
Do you know Maeterlinck's The Blue Bird?
He very much does.
This is a music box using it as a motif. What is it?
Oh, nothing. So, what about it is the same?
You know how, in the end, the bird was in Tiltil and Mittil's home all along? They traveled all across the world in search of it. This feels similar. I guess... I mean to say, happiness is closer than you think.
In this shelter?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Diana, but your interpretation is wrong. In the original work, the bluebird escapes the cage and flies away. Happiness will slip through your fingers the moment you believe you have it. It's implying that the process of dreaming is true happiness.
Well, you just ruined my dream then.
Yeah, that was a little one.
Touche.
Yeah, that was a little uncalled for. Sigma.
Sorry.
You won't disappear. Will you? Sigma?
This is probably the most tragic outcome. Because it's literally just the two of them waiting to die.
Not gonna eat it? Hey, what are you doing?
I'm sick of only eating this crap that tastes like dog food.
Diana.
We've been trapped in here for a month now. What in the world is Akane doing?
That's a good question.
It's possible that she doesn't remember anything about it. I'm sure she still had the bracelet on when she left here. And if so, then there's a chance that Zero injected her again so she'd
No, that's not it. Akane betrayed us. She murdered Carlos and Junpei and abandoned us just to escape on her own. Maybe Carlos voted for Q-Team because she manipulated him into doing it.
Okay,
Diana,
that's not true.
what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Half a month ago, you were happy, saying it was peaceful.
That was then. This is now.
Has something changed?
No! Nothing's changed.
Yeah, that's...
Not a single thing. That's why I'm annoyed.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yesterday, today, it's all the same. Same scenery, the same can. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Ugh, it's all Rebecca's fault.
she was the head nurse.
Oh yeah, you mentioned her before.
Ugh, she was the one to suggest I join this experiment.
I'm not so sure you should be blaming her. You had another reason for signing up for the experiment, didn't you? You're single now, but Diana, you were married before, weren't you?
Yes. But why do you know that?
When you were married, your husband often resorted to beating you. He was an alcoholic and recently unemployed. He screwed up at work, garnering a large debt, if I recall correctly. When the two of you dated, he came across as serious and kind, but no longer. He drank to his eyeballs, was always gambling, and would laugh while he kicked and punched you. For no reason. That was his true face. Of course you left him. But even after the divorce, he persisted in following you around. He'd ask you for money, sex, and if you said no, he beat you black and blue. He's even stopped by the hospital cafeteria. You were having lunch with a coworker of yours. He showed up out of the blue, screaming his head off, and flipped the table. Every time he went off on you, he'd always end with, "I love you. I love you so much, Diana," and weep. His pain called out to you, and you'd always find yourself caving in. In order to cut all contact with him, you figured the only way it'd work would be to seclude yourself. That's when Rebecca brought it up. I heard about a job at an experiment facility called DCOM. So you...
Stop! Stop it! What is the meaning of this? Why do you know?
Would you believe me if I said I heard it from you?
Yep.
Stop playing around.
He's not. It was another timeline, but yeah. That has to be especially tragic for, like, Sigma, because he spent only a good few years with Diana, probably learning about her, falling in love with her, and then kind of mourning her for the remaining 40 or so years. Time travels back, gets to meet her again for the first time, and having to keep that secret, and now experiencing this new timeline where she's just losing it because they literally can't escape. There's no escape. It's unknown if Akane actually did get injected with the drug and got her memories erased. It would give some explanation. But if it's not that, then you really have to question what Akane was doing.
You should probably stop now.
Actually, now that I think about it, knowing Akane, I don't know if that would be enough to stop her. Think about it. Even if her memories were erased, you'd think that she would be curious enough about what happened to Junpei. Like, she keeps an eye on him for the most part, but she would probably immediately become aware if he suddenly dropped off the face of the planet. And she would, like, start trying to track down his last known whereabouts. And I bet she could figure out that he was, like, around here somewhere. I don't know if she'd be able to do it quickly enough, though.
Can't you leave me alone? Hey, what are you doing?
You're not acting like yourself.
You're the super weird one here. Ugh. It's been a whole month and a half. How can you be so calm about all this?
I have some experience with this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Stop talking your nonsense. Give it back.
No.
I said give it back.
Diana, this is not the time to get drunk.
Hey! Look what you did!
Hey, stop!
What the hell?
You're so silly. You thought I was serious?
Yes.
Like, I'd actually lick that?
Yes.
Diana, you're...
That's
I
what
can't take it anymore! I'm so sick of this!
That's what a month and a half in isolation will do. The Ancient One is also getting tired of this. The Ancient One would appreciate something else. The Ancient One will devour your bodies, given something else.
Hey, sleep with me?
Uh-oh.
Do you hate me?
Of course not.
Then sleep with me. Come on, hurry! Oh, I see. You don't have the balls, coward! Then, how about... Won't you kill me? Please. Kill me.
What are you saying?
I'd rather be killed by someone now than wait to die, wasting away in this...
Yeah, that's...
Just cut it out!
That's going too far.
Wait! Where are you going?
Poor Diana. She doesn't deserve to go through this. Of course, we gotta have Bluebird Lamentation play here.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Forgive me, Diana. I could see how you felt. I knew you were crying out for help. But not once did I offer a hand. I couldn't. If we got too close, then I felt like something would shatter. You said the shelter was peaceful. That happiness could be found here. I knew you were putting on a brave face. In reality, the one who believed what you said was me. It's just like you said. I'm not brave. I'm a coward and a wimp. Deep down inside, I was scared of change. I didn't want to lose you. Like that time. Like that bluebird.
I'm so sorry, Sigma. I...
Again, there's not much else I can say.
I have a dream.
You want to go to the moon, right? You've been obsessed with it since you were a kid. Even your name, Diana, comes from the goddess of the moon.
It does.
Hey, Sigma, can you tell me now why you know so much about me?
I just met another you.
I've lived with you for 3 years. So I know almost everything about you.
Huh?
It's not your fault you don't understand. I'm talking about the future.
Well, another future.
But this history doesn't mean it's an extension of that one. It's a different one. Okay, so hypothetically, let's say right now we're on this knee.
This is a very weird conversation to have, well, post, you know.
If you continue on the path, you'll only reach the end of the right toes.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is this taking place, like, a little while later, or, like, immediately after? Because did you two put on all your clothes again, including the shoes? Like, why? Well, the easy answer why is because, that way, the game designers don't have to create new models.
You'll never go to the left ones. I was just talking about the left leg path.
I would just call it,
Sorry,
I would just compare it to a tree
I
branch.
started talking nonsense again.
Or tree roots, I guess.
Sigma? Are you really from the future?
You believe me?
Yeah, I do. I think it rather makes the dream better.
Three months later. This is probably one of the longest endings in the game.
I need to tell you something. Sigma,
A lot of this is just me staying quiet.
I may be...
Yep. Remember this date. November 16th, 2029.
You did amazing, Diana. It's a healthy boy.
Wait! Hold on! Something... I think there's another!
Please stop that sound. It's literally just the same cry played on loop.
Cute. You're so cute.
Where did you get the blankets? And where did you get color-coded blankets? Like pink and blue. It's strange enough that you found them, but it's even more strange that you found them in color code. Did Zero just leave them here?
Yes.
Who'd have thought you'd have fraternal twins? You didn't realize?
Well, I did have a hunch, but I couldn't be sure.
It doesn't matter, as I'm just glad you gave birth safely. Even in a place like this.
It's all because of you, Sigma. Thank you.
Stop. I didn't do anything.
You gave me your food as soon as you knew I was pregnant.
You were the one who did all the work. Thank you, truly. I couldn't be more proud. You know how people claim unconditional love? hated that phrase. I thought it was a lie. I thought there's no way something like that exists. I'm a selfish bastard. Every time I help someone, in the back of my mind, I'm expecting recompense.
That does kind of explain.
Whether it be gratitude, praise, or for a higher power to approve of me.
It does kind of explain some of your actions in the previous game. That actually, it does line up with them based on your narration.
But now, I know. There really is such a thing as unconditional love in this world. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd give my life for them. Not for gratitude or praise. I don't believe in God, so it's not for God either. I need nothing in return. I don't care if I fade away. I just want them to be safe. And to survive. That's all I ask.
Unfortunately,
Gab, listen to me.
the Ancient One is listening.
You know that biscuit I just gave you? That was the last one. There's nothing else left. Thanks for everything. We've gone through so much pain. You always listened to me when I vented to you. You saved me many times. So, thank you. Diana, I want to show you something. Follow me.
Well, it's been a while, so...
The transporter's turned on.
Yeah. It's been, just a little over 10 months.
I came by earlier and noticed it. It appears to be completely charged.
Sigma, don't tell me.
That's right. I'm transporting these two.
What?
Don't worry. Transporting them doesn't mean they'll disappear. Their original bodies stay behind after they're scanned.
Yeah.
Then...
Are you going to say it's pointless?
I mean,
We're out of food.
yeah. This is the only way that a version of them survives. The originals will still unfortunately starve with you two. But at least a version of them will be created somewhere else in another timeline. They can live.
If we simply do nothing. You understand? I'm sure you remember. But it'll take another 10 months to recharge.
So, you're saying this would be the last time we can use it then?
Which means we can't stay with them.
I know.
Each pod must only hold one body within it. 2 or more people cannot gather into a single pod.
Where do we send them?
Not the future. It's too dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Then, the past?
Yeah, we don't want to send them to a future where Radical 6 is, or an uncertain future.
There's no point to send them to the near future. Sometime before Zero obtains this device, they'll have to go before the year 2009. Did you think of a name?
What about you? Remember? We promised. I'd name him if it was a boy, and you would if it was a girl.
Then we'll start with the boy.
Sigma, your name is from the Greek letter Sigma, right?
Yep.
So, I thought, why don't we name our son Delta? My first initial is D. And then to connect that D to a Greek letter...
Delta? I like it.
It's a nice name.
What about the girl?
There's only one name that we could give to her.
Oddly enough, I was considering a Greek letter too. I want to use the one that means the most to me.
Is it?
Phi. I'd like to name our daughter after her.
Phi. I think it's perfect. It's a wonderful name. Oh, hold on just a minute. We gave them their names. It wouldn't be right if someone changed them, would it?
Fair enough. I would have thought you would have written it on the blankets, but okay. Yeah, just go ahead and write it on the feet. Hell, you could have written on the foreheads.
That's...
Phi's brooch.
You're sending it with her?
Yes. And Delta, I want to give him this.
The Bluebird music box. Are you ready? Let's begin.
Ready as we'll ever be. So yes, if you haven't figured it out, there's only one possible conclusion we can draw from this. And that is the fact that we finally know Phi's origins. Phi, the Phi we know, is the daughter of Sigma and Diana. Now, you may be questioning, wait, they sent the baby to before 2009, correct? Well, yes, and Phi herself said that she was born in 2009. I've forgotten if it's mentioned here, but I could mention it here now. Basically, I'm gonna skip this. The end 2. Basically, after Phi is originally transported back in time, or I guess a version of her is created, the scientists basically, upon finding her, decide to test out the machine to see how it works, and they use her, creating another version of her later in the future, that being the Phi we know. Phi herself says she was given the brooch by the scientists who raised her. I believe it was scientists, she said. It's highly implied that the one who raised her was the version that Sigma and Diana sent back. So yes, in other words, Phi's the daughter of Sigma and Diana, and she was ultimately raised by a version of herself. So Phi is a living bootstrap paradox. Her birth is partially because of her death. So, yeah, that's quite the revelation, and it's why Phi's origins were kept so secret in the previous game. And the thing is, if you read between the lines, you can pick up on some very subtle foreshadowing in the previous game that it might be the case. And the foreshadowing is all over the place in this game. Phi outright mentions that she has red hair, that it's her original hair color, just like Diana's. Her eye color is actually sort of a mixture of of Diana and Sigma's. Sort of an in-between. And, of course, Sigma's little statement that her parents must have been real characters, and then it immediately focuses on a shot of these two. However, here's the thing. This unfortunately has the effect of making Sigma's comments about her in the previous game. I mentioned they were very awkward in hindsight. This is why. Because all of his flirting with her is very uncomfortable with the revelation that he's actually her father. This also makes kind of Phi's interactions with Luna take on a very similar meaning in a way. Or, like, add some nuance to them in the sense that Luna is based off of Diana. There's also additionally one other piece of foreshadowing. Kay mentioned feeling some sort of connection to Phi. It wasn't really elaborated on what he meant, and the two of them didn't really know how to explain it, and Phi tried to pass it off as nothing. And now we can understand what that meant. Considering Kay is a clone of Sigma, and by extension, sort of a son to him, that may be the connection there. He is a clone of Phi's father, but also, in a way, technically her brother. Whew. Now, of course, this does beg one question. Where's Delta? They were sent back in time as well, and with the Bluebird music box. So where is it? Well, I think you can hazard a guess. But before we do that, we need to jump to the Door of Truth. This yellow door. In the timeline that Sigma and Diana jumped to, they found a yellow door that needed a password. We didn't really have a hint on how to open it, but now we do. The twins' birthday. November 16th, 2029. The birth date.
Let's go.
Of Phi and Delta. Apparently, Zero knows about it. I'm sure you can start to put the pieces together.
What is this?
Let's try opening one.
Oh, there's That's
What?
fun.
Why?
Hey, Eric. Eric!
Hey. Hey. Wake up. Wakey wakey eggs and dead people. Come on now.
Sigma. Diana. What's going on?
We'll explain later. Can you move?
Oh, damn. My head really hurts.
Well, you fell on it pretty hard.
Hey, Eric, would you mind telling me? How did you get here?
Huh. That was what I was going to say. How did you guys get into Ward Q?
Ward Q? No. This is...
It is.
Well, let's just open the rest of these.
Is the child in one of them? Oh god, Mira's in one of these. Oh, there's the child.
Huh?
Who's this?
Oh yeah. You haven't met him before.
Why is such a small child here?
Wearing some kind of weird thing.
Who are you?
We're...
We are Santa and Mrs. Claus. And this is our resident punching bag of an elf back here. Feel free to punch him.
It's Diana and Sigma from D-Team.
Diana? And Sigma? Wait, but how did you get here?
Sorry. We'll explain later. I want to check the other pods first.
Hey, Eric, what's going on?
Don't look at me. I have absolutely no idea.
Uh-oh. Someone get a hold of the shotgun? Aw, Zero covered her with a blanket.
This is...
No. Is this a joke?
Mira?
Mira? What's wrong with Mira? No! No! It's a trick! Hey, Mira! Snap out of it!
Oh god, we have to go through this again.
Please, Mira! Wake up!
What the hell happened?
Hey, what about the other ones?
I know.
Well, let me guess. Junpei's dismembered body? Or Akane. That looks to put in place. Yep, that's Akane.
No. This can't be. Even Akane.
Don't die! You can't die!
There's Junpei.
Please, no. No!
Yeah, you guys came to one of the worst timelines. Why'd you bother covering him up with a blanket if you just tossed his pieces in there? Like a kid's toy box. Alright, Diana, time to wake up. We
I
gotta...
investigated the other pods while you were unconscious.
We gotta assess the situation here.
One was empty, but the other three...
Oh yeah, this one.
Don't. You shouldn't look. Be lucky if you only faint if you see it.
I'm all right. I've calmed down quite a bit.
I don't...
No. It's not really a matter of being calm or not when it comes to this.
Yeah, this one is, this'll be shocking regardless. Because it's not something you would ever experience in your life.
The truth is beyond comprehension. Hey, what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to show her.
Hey, stop!
I knew it.
You knew?
Hey, what did you mean by that?
Have you told them about transporting Sigma?
No, not yet.
I see.
A transporter? What the hell are you talking about?
There's this machine. You can transport physical data through space-time.
What's she talking about?
Okay, yes, it sounds ridiculous, but it'll make sense if you come with us and we can show you.
Sigma. Do you remember all of the blood in the healing room? I think that may have been our blood in there. These are our bodies lying here. From this history.
You don't mean to say we were executed because of the 1330 vote?
I think so.
What? Oh my god. Then it was all for nothing.
Yep.
We transported to find a history where Phi existed.
Hey! What the hell is this nonsense you're going on about?
Okay, yeah, maybe time for explanations, but this is a little much at the moment.
Answer me, Diana! I said answer me!
Dude, back off.
Just calm down.
Calm down? Calm down? My girlfriend's been murdered! How the hell am I gonna calm down?
Because if you don't, we can't get the answers. We can't punish whoever's responsible here. And this is a little much for everyone. Well, I guess you got your answer about Akane. But yeah, Sigma, you should know that there's always like a history for every possibility. So if there was a possibility that you could be executed, well, congratulations, you found it.
What did we just watch?
Where is Carlos, by the way?
Good question. He kind of walked off.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Akane, Junpei. Q-Team, Mira. D-Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 6 are now deceased. As a result, 6 X-passes will be revealed. June, Jump, Virgin, Blue, Red, Milk. That is all.
6 passwords.
I have a bad feeling.
Then that means...
We could get out.
Damn! Carlos is going to beat us!
Uh-oh. Where's the shotgun?
This is...
The lounge, for Ward D.
Ward D?
Hey.
Diana? Sigma?
Oh, Hey, what's up, Carlos? You're looking a little light-handed there. The Ancient One, oh, thanks that everyone is together finally.
How did you guys get here?
Carlos.
And you're... Don't move! Huh?
Drop it!
What? My axe?
Exactly.
I think there's a misunderstanding.
Just shut up and toss it away.
Okay, fine.
Carlos, your injury.
Akane did this.
Akane?
Well, I didn't see her do it myself. It's a long story.
Hey, look at that.
Maybe just tell these two you shifted. That Sigma will at least understand.
Over there. The X-Pass input devices.
Well, shit.
No.
That means the X-Store won't...
Did you do that with the axe?
No.
Why? Look again.
Yeah, Sigma, really? There's bullet holes in it. How would you do that with an axe?
Just look at how there are bullet holes everywhere.
Then who did this?
Well, only one person.
I did.
Oh, god damn it.
Eric!
It's hazy. But I remember. What happened before I was put to sleep. That's how I knew. There was a shotgun in the pod room.
Eric, don't be rash.
Rash?
Rash is his middle
Telling
name.
you, drop the gun.
Sorry, but I can't do that. I have to make sure. I shoot the one who did it.
Shoot who did it?
I know it has to be one of you who killed my Mira.
Oh yeah, Carlos, I don't think you know what the hell's going on. Poor Carlos, he's jumping into timelines without knowing what the hell is happening.
Spit it out! I'll spare the others, if you do.
Hey, wait! Are you gonna...
Know how you can be sure to win at horse racing? You bet on all of them. One of them has to cross the line first. Same concept.
How many bullets is in that thing? Like, seriously, you used a few bullets already in the course of, like, this timeline. What, did Zero refill them?
If no one admits it, then I'll kill everyone here. That way, I'll know for sure I got them.
Then, does that mean you don't believe me and Sigma?
To be fair, hearing that you jumped over from another timeline is immediately suspicious to anyone who has not experienced that type of thing before.
You kidding? Your whole existence is suspicious. You guys must be some sort of fake Diana and Sigma.
Okay, that's...
What? That's absurd. You're the ones being absolutely ridiculous!
Okay, no, that's sillier considering the fact that the announcement outright listed all three of them as dead.
Transport! Zooming through space-time? Ha! Don't make me laugh! If you're gonna lie, come up with something better.
We're not making it up.
Don't lie! You're the ones who killed Mira!
We didn't!
Then who the hell was it then?
Okay, hold on. Calm down.
So, Carlos, you're finally admitting it.
He didn't say anything, he just said to calm down!
No, it wasn't me.
Don't play dumb. I know you were the one who killed Akane.
Well, technically, yes.
We all saw the footage earlier.
That's technically
So-
correct.
Not gonna deny it?
It's true, I may have killed her.
Yeah, okay, fair. He may have done that, or another him, but that doesn't mean he did that to Mira.
May?
Even if I did, I mean, it wasn't what I did right now.
What are you even talking about?
I doubt you'd believe me if I explained it.
Go ahead and try me.
I shifted from another timeline.
What? Did you just say shift?
Yes.
So, does that mean you transported here too?
No.
No, that's not it. The two are fundamentally different.
Cut it out! I am so sick of this shit! We all know for a fact that Carlos killed Akane.
Okay, fair.
So, I bet the one who killed Junpei and the one who killed Mira too.
No way! I had nothing to do with the two of them.
Yeah, that's just an assumption.
And besides, how in the world could I kill Mira? I'm part of C-Team. I was limited to the space in Ward C. And Mira was...
A member of Q-Team.
right. There's no way I could have killed her.
Wait, aren't we in Ward D? We just walked right over into another ward.
There has to be some kind of secret door.
No, I'm not really sure that's what it is. I think we
might be in the same place. Because here's the thing, the lounges on all wards look exactly the same. Except for, like, one bit of text. Like that Zero wrote.
Could you do something for me, Eric? Please shoot at the wall with that shotgun.
Why should I?
Just do it, please.
But come on, you got bullets to spare, apparently.
Okay, fine.
Yep. You remember how the healing room could change its imaging?
This is...
You're kidding me.
The wall!
Not just the wall. The floor, the ceiling, the sofa and the tables.
I knew it. It's just like the healing room walls.
Healing room?
What are you saying?
So we all really were in the same ward after all.
the same ward.
Yep.
No. Maybe it's more like this shelter never had wards in the first place. Does anyone have their map? For Ward C and Ward Q.
Yeah.
I have ours.
Yeah, you two should have it.
Could you show me?
Carlos's might be a little bloody. The ancient one is slightly confused.
First is the map for Ward C. And this is Ward Q. And this here is the map for Ward D.
Something about them seems similar.
If you rotate the angles of all three of them,
It's all the same place. It's one big location, just with different rooms.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, we're all in the same place. It's all one ward. It's just that we were cut off from certain locations. That's why we were waking up at specific times and only like why the teams never interacted with each other directly. Can't have them knowing that.
You're saying the wards were next to each other?
the decontamination room, the prep room, and the lounge just looked different.
Only slightly.
So they were all the same place?
This lounge was shared by members of all three teams.
But then, how did we never bump into each other at some point?
True. We all should have been right here for the vote at 13:30.
Well, here's the thing. something you kind of forget about a watch. You can set the time to whatever the hell you want.
I think that was because of this thing here.
The bracelet.
Carlos, where's yours?
Cut off.
Got it.
But luckily still carrying it.
Oh, yeah. Your left hand.
That's
I'll
convenient.
explain later. So what about my bracelet?
Could you check your current time?
Yeah, I guess. 23.
It says 23:23.
And now, let's have you two check.
Huh? My bracelet says it's 21:23.
So does mine.
Finally, Sigma and I. It's like I thought.
1923.
Which one is the right time?
That isn't really important right now. The fact that the displayed time is different for each team is what's important.
Yeah, because it implies that we all have different times to just, like, kind of convince us of when it's set, regardless of whether it's correct or not.
How about we use C team's time as a base? That would mean Q team is 2 hours behind, and D team is 4 hours behind.
Makes sense, considering C team is the first on the list.
The bracelets have a built-in time lag. In other words, Q team didn't vote at 13:30, but
At 15:30 instead?
yes,
And then D team voted at 17:30.
So you're saying the three teams were never awake at the same times?
Yeah, when one team was awake, the other two were sleeping. Inside the pods.
So, that's why none of the teams ever saw each other.
Yep, that's why we're always put to sleep. So, that our bodies can be moved, and none of the teams can come into contact with each other.
that's all I figured out. But looking at these times, I realized something else.
What's that?
The sleeping drugs in the bracelets for Sigma and I are gonna be injected soon.
Crap.
How could I forget the 90-minute active time?
But if that's right, then your memories...
Oh, you'll forget everything that just happened.
We need to
Not good. What can we do?
find a way to get the bracelets off. Carlos, you still have the axe?
Don't worry. I have an idea.
Oh god, tell me it's not the axe. The ancient one would gnaw off your arm if you would allow me.
Wow! This is the transporter room?
Yes. It's just like what I said on our way over.
Do you think this will work?
We won't know until we try.
Well, here's the thing.
Let's try using what I gave you earlier.
Here's the thing. Does the transporter room work? Like, does it need 10 months to recharge if something is sent here? That's the question.
So, we don't have to do anything right now.
Kind of.
Right. If we go by Zero's schedule, Q team should already be asleep.
It's time.
Now, it's time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant
Now, Sigma!
Got it.
dreams.
And there we go.
I think it must have worked.
The cards from the transporter room.
Woohoo!
It did mention they were, well, they were made of some unknown material and surprisingly hard. So, yeah, they might be able to block the needles.
That card thing stopped the injection from the bracelet.
Hey, what is that?
I'll show you. It's not man-made. Some sort of alien intelligence created it.
At least as far as we know.
Well, not that you'd believe me if I told you that.
I mean, dude, what else are you gonna believe at this point? There's quite a team of characters here. Well, all sections of that are cleared. Of course, it's hard to tell where to go next. Because right now, this is locked. This is just an ending. We may have to be jumping around a bit. Because, yeah. Otherwise, we'll be at a standstill. So, how about we go here? It's the only new one we have that, well, we know we can do. Reality. Brief pause. Okay, I am recording.
Huh? Why am I the only one here? Hey, Mira? Eric?
Well, child, that depends on what timeline you're in.
Now announcing the current casualties. C-Team, Carlos, Akane, Junpei. Q-Team, Eric. D-Team, Diana, Phi, Sigma. These 7 are now deceased.
No!
So Mira escaped.
The X-Door has been opened and subsequently closed. The successful escapee is Mira.
No. No, that's a lie.
The decision game has now been concluded. Thank you for participating.
What is... Why are 7 people...
Yeah. This is the timeline where C-Team was executed. Seemingly, I believe it's where we actually did inject Radical 6. Let me see. Because I can actually tell where I am here. All the way down here. Yes, we injected ourselves with Radical 6. Mira killed Eric. And then went on to kill D-Team. And apparently attempted to kill the child.
What was all that?
But then it cut away.
Why did I see C-Team and D-Team? And anyway, why am I even alive right now? I remember being stabbed by a scalpel.
Because of course deaths caused by Radical 6 have to involve a damn scalpel. Why wouldn't they?
Do you two wish to know?
Zero.
I suggest you come to the quantum computer now. Everything will be explained there.
Quantum computer dome?
Oh yeah, this one big room we haven't really explored. And I guess you aren't a recording anymore. You're actually here. Well, at least there's someone to talk to.
You...
You detest me, I suppose?
Oh, no, I quite enjoy you. Let's have, sit down for some tea and crumpets and stuff. Yes, I fucking hate you.
You are welcome to kill me now, if you wish. It should be easy if you put your mind to it.
I want to know the truth.
The Ancient One is just here to observe. Please do not kill me while you are killing him.
Very well.
Ah. Well, that puts a lot of things into
What is this?
that puts a lot of things into perspective, and explains why the one Carlos was fighting was a bit darker.
Your spare bodies.
My spare...
They were prepared in order to support me and my plan. They function mainly as physical labor, plus other additional deeds.
No. Then I'm...
Precisely. You are not human.
Gee, you don't say.
The consciousness that is you does not reside in that body. Your thought center is there, within the quantum computer. You think, sense, and make decisions in there. You then output the results into commands that are transmitted to your body. And it then moves according to those commands.
So that's why I didn't die back then.
And it's also why you've displayed inhuman levels of strength since the beginning of this thing. Remember how Sigma and Phi said the Force Box was heavy as hell, and yet the child picked it up like it was nothing?
Indeed.
Then me not having any memories...
You don't have any
Clearly
memory.
you wouldn't, as you've just come into existence.
Yeah. Unlike 7 and Q, who... Oh, I'm sorry, 7 and K, who actually had lives beforehand, the only reason the child has amnesia is because they didn't have a life beforehand. There are no memories to lose.
Only just now. Well, then... what's this?
This?
I know there's something here. It's warm, and it feels like it has a presence.
I can only assume it's a remnant of the boy you were modeled off of. He struggled with an incurable disease and lost his life at the age of 10.
Who was he?
He was called Sean. The same name as you.
But that's not who I am, is it?
Correct. He was simply used as the model to create your personality.
Oh. Okay. I
Yep.
see. Then I'm just a program. My consciousness isn't inside this body.
What does that matter?
Honestly, yeah. You clearly have a personality, your own wants and thoughts. So, you can make your own decisions.
Have you considered humans may be the same? Not all humans retain their consciousness inside their brains. Perhaps they exist in an alternate dimension, and they may be thinking from there. They'd then send out their results via relays to their brain.
The Ancient One is very confused and demands that you just stop babbling and feed me.
If this is true, then no contradictions exist within cerebrum physiology. If the relay breaks, then your body is unable to recognize commands or function properly. Both are actual phenomena that occur. If nothing else, we're unable to prove that this theory is not correct.
Yeah, you can't really prove it's correct, but there's also no proof that it's not. So...
Can I ask you something? Why did you give me a personality? If you wanted an assistant, wouldn't a simple robot following commands be enough?
I wanted to see the world as you did. The world of that boy, Sean.
What? What do you mean?
There will be no more.
Hey, wait!
Hey, come
We'll
on.
speak later. Right now, I have something that I need you to do.
Why does it have to be right now? Like, there's literally nothing to do with the moment. If Sean here is a robot, he doesn't need to eat or sleep. The only one who does is probably you, assuming you're human. So we have all the time in the world for you to answer questions before doing this.
Play the game. The decision game.
Why? The game's already over.
That is in regards to the others. You are an exception.
What?
I shall explain the rules. You can see a button right here. Your choices should be obvious. Press it, or refuse to do so.
And if I push it?
Yeah, what's gonna happen here? Is it like what happened with D-Team? Is it just gonna blow up the facility, or is it more, I guess, less painful?
That computer there retains all of the data that makes you uniquely you. Memory, personality, how you think and sense. All of the algorithms that determine your actions are stored inside. If you choose to press the button, all of the data will be duplicated and transferred to a virtual space. It is there that a copy of you will continue to live indefinitely. That world is created to be essentially an exact match to reality. There is no way you realize it is false. The copy of you that is inserted within the space will live a happy life. However, that is strictly within the world of simulation. In the real world, your original self will still be required to stay and exist. The original and copy have no differences. The data is exactly the same. It will be duplicated without any discrepancies. Essentially, the moment you press the button, your existence splits in two. One of you will be in the virtual space, while the other remains in reality.
Then what happens if I don't want to push it?
Yeah, what's the drawback here? Because this makes it sound like if he does push it, then all that actually does is his consciousness will be transferred to the simulation, and a copy of him will be made to take his place here.
All data pertaining to you will be deleted without a trace.
Oh,
There are no backups. It will be impossible to recover your data.
so if I...
Refusing to press the button then means
death.
your existence will be erased, and you will receive a complete death.
A complete death?
So the choices are either end this nightmare and just die, or press the button to receive a false but happy life.
Your fate is narrowed to 3 possibilities.
3?
Press the button and move to virtual space. press the button and stay in the real world. Refuse to press it, and welcome complete death.
Oh. So, like the Sleeping Beauty problem that we mentioned before.
You only get two options, however. To press this button, or to refuse. What will you decide? You have 10 seconds. 10 seconds, and your future will be forever altered.
Why am I only getting 10 seconds? Alright. Time to decide. You can just sit here and wait out the clock, but I want to point out this. We still don't have a picture for Q. Fascinating. But yes, let's not press the button. We have to see all these timelines anyway. But in one world, we'll probably just want it to end.
So, that is your decision then.
It's fine. I just want you to end it.
I see. Then, farewell.
Deletion complete. The Ancient One is sad because he cannot eat this. It is made of metal. Well, that timeline ends pretty specifically. But you'll notice, like he said, there's 3 possibilities now. Dream or reality. So let's press the button. Let's give at least one version of him just a happy life.
Beginning transfer of program. Sean 729 to virtual space.
You may be wondering why we're back here. Well, because now we have 2 different possibilities that pop up from it. This one which is the version of him that was left behind.
Zero? Why is it that I'm still on this side? In that virtual space? Well, an identical version of me is living out a great, happy life. Why am I here?
I have an old story to tell you. A senior citizen and a boy with an incurable disease met at a hospital. The child was always reading books significantly above his level. The majority of his young life was spent confined to a hospital bed, so books were his only friends. The boy had a special ability. He was extraordinarily gifted. His ability was highly regarded by his elder. So, In exchange for new books every day, the boy would share his academic knowledge. The boy was told that when his disease was cured, he was welcome to a job. However, life was unfair. The path to the child's future closed after a variety of coincidences piled up.
As they tend to.
The boy just laughed. He never laid blame. He simply, quietly accepted his fate. He did not despair. Giving up on his life did not mean he gave up on his dreams. Before he died, he shared them with his old friend. And that dream is finally...
What are you talking about?
the universe. This quantum computer contains all of the infinite number of realities within space.
Really? All of them? You sure about that?
Let's suppose there's someone, somewhere, who can fully operate that program. Perhaps he'll find that he can traverse the universe.
Traverse the universe?
Interesting. So you're saying someone who could control this thing, that can see the infinite amount of realities out there, could effectively use it to travel to whatever reality they wished?
61404091.
Oh, what are you saying?
Be sure you remember that number. A time will come when it will be handy.
No way!
There's only one place you can input the numbers. Uh-oh.
No! No!
Yeah, remember you're a robot. Yeah, that doesn't remove the helmet. It takes off your head. That still counts as a game over, but I mean, that's a valid timeline. However, that did open up a way for us. Well, somewhere. But before that, what happened to the boy who went into the computer?
Huh?
Oh my god! Sean, you're awake!
Where am I? What am?
Your surgery was a success! Your illness is completely gone now.
Mom?
I'm so proud of you, Sean.
Dad?
What's the matter?
You look a little out of it. You alright?
Oh. I think I must have had a really bad dream.
Anyway, what do you want to eat when you get out?
Yeah, we gotta start planning where you want to visit, too.
Okay.
Congrats on getting released, son.
Thanks.
Food's ready! Make sure to eat up! I made sure to make all of your favorites today.
Wow, your meat pie. And mashed potatoes, peanut butter, and celery sticks. Yay!
Hey now, don't think that's it.
Oh my gosh! The game the books I've ever wanted to read.
You fought really hard against your illness, so you deserve a reward.
Dad, Mom, thank you so much.
This is...
I've overcome my illness, and I'm going to school now.
This is heartwarming, but also heartbreaking.
I have a whole bunch of friends, and I can read all the books I want at the library. I need to study super hard to catch up on all the stuff I missed while I was in the hospital. Dad and Mom, they tell me they love me all the time, and every day is fun. I gotta be the world's happiest kid.
Well, that world, at least. Happy end. All sections cleared. It's heartbreaking because even if there is one version out there who gets to live a happy life, he's still... it's still not real. Side note, you'll notice that the happy end is marked in yellow. This is sort of an extra end that you don't need to get. There is one more just like this. But we don't have the knowledge required to get that just yet. Huh. I don't think it actually points out what you need to do. Well, since nothing is opened up, let's go over to the force boxes. Well, actually, no, we don't need to, because it's here for some reason. Now it's popped up. We're back on to this point in the timeline. This game's structure is quite odd at times. Get back. Back to this timeline. I mean, now we have some important information that we could probably use.
Okay, I get the whole location and time part. We were never really separated, but trapped in the same ward from the start. Time, on the other hand, was the reverse. We weren't awake and moving all at the same time, but at separate times. But so what? That just means I doubt you even more now. With this, your alibis are completely gone.
How?
If we were in the same places, but at different times, then anyone could have done it.
I mean, technically, yes, but... seriously? They've been so damn open with you. And hell, if they wanted to, they could have jumped you at any time to get the gun away from you.
Whoever killed Mira and Junpei is one of us.
Well, technically.
Yes, exactly.
Technically, you're correct.
The most suspicious are you two, Diana and Sigma.
How?
Though I guess alibis aren't necessary for you guys. Being fakes, you could move around since the rules wouldn't have applied to you.
They are not fakes. They are, well, I mean, they're copies, but they are just alternate versions of them. Created from versions from another timeline. Yes, that sounds ridiculous, but it's true.
Please stop! I already told you before that neither one of us are fakes.
We transported to this timeline via that device over there.
Go ahead and turn it on then.
Well,
We can't.
And why not?
after the transporter has been used once, it won't work for a while.
It takes at least 10 months for the energy to fully charge again.
Would you cut that shit out?
Wait. If you use it, it won't work for 10 months? So, if it's never been used, it'll definitely run, right?
Yes.
What are you plotting? Hey, this doesn't change the fact that you're still among the suspects. Well, there's no question with you.
I mean, if you're gonna accuse him of killing Akane, you're technically right, but again, different Carlos. It's not gonna matter.
We all know you killed Akane. We saw the video footage of you doing it.
Like I said before, I wasn't the one you saw kill Akane.
I mean, you technically are. It's the same body. Like, this is the body of the Carlos who did it. It's just a different mind.
It was the me who was originally in this history.
Hey, asshole. Go ahead. Go ahead and spout more crap. I'll shoot you.
It's the truth. It's the truth, I swear. It seems like Akane and I found Junpei's body in the pantry in this history. Junpei's killer was unknown.
Pretty much. It's probably the same person who killed Mira. Just calm down, dude.
But Akane assumed it was me.
And that's how you lost your left hand?
I can show you the wound, if you still doubt me.
You know, I'm just curious about something. Apologies for all the pausing. Oh my god, they are. They are listed as alive, because they're technically here. Sigma and Diana, I mean. That actually makes me curious about something. I will go there when I have a minute.
So, you're saying it was all in self-defense?
You attacked Akane because she was about to kill you.
Hey, isn't that enough, Eric? Could you please put down the gun for a second?
Huh. He's different from how he was in the other history. There was something off about him then, but...
I mean, he also looked very different, so...
Is he a different person?
Yes.
Fine. Why don't you just show me this shift thing you're claiming you can do?
How? How would that work? We can't do that. It would be going to another timeline. You wouldn't be there. Or at least another you would be there. Assuming you were alive in that timeline.
All right.
Oh.
Wait, you're going back?
Oh no.
I'd like to check something. Before I do, though. Diana, how exactly do you use this transporter device?
But it won't work for 10 months.
I know. I'm asking if we were to use it.
Well, there are these slots.
You go through a very annoying section of translating symbols to numbers.
You need to put the cards in the right order. The nucleus will turn on. And then...
Okay, I got it. Thanks.
You are adapting to this very well, Carlos. Like, you heard about all this in the span of, what, an hour or two? At least from your perspective. And you're just like, okay, yep, makes sense. Let's go. Let's do it.
Sorry to make you wait, Eric.
Taking me for a fool.
I have to save them. I need to go save Akane and Junpei.
What the hell? But they're already...
Yes, they're dead in this history. But they're still alive in the other one. So I'm going back to save them. It's something that only I can do.
I told you. Next time you talked crap, I'd up and shoot you.
Then do it.
Oh, God.
Huh? You heard me. Shoot me.
I told you earlier, didn't I? Our lives have to be in danger for our shift ability to manifest.
Don't worry. I won't die.
Oh my God. There's something absolutely hilarious about the idea that as soon as Carlos discovers he can do this, and, like, do it, like, whenever the hell he wants, you know, as long as his life is in danger, he's like, no, go for it. Fucking shoot me. I don't care. Kill me. Come at me, bro. I'll just go to another timeline. It doesn't make a difference to me.
Even if this body is destroyed, my consciousness will be...
It shouldn't be funny. But it is.
No! Carlos!
No. No!
Again, it shouldn't be funny because he just killed Carlos. But it is because we know that Carlos had to have shifted. But he's just so gung-ho about the idea of, like, yeah, go ahead, try and kill me. Oh, I'll just move to another world. That may be one of the main reasons I like Carlos. It's just because he's absolutely ridiculous. Well, now that Carlos has done that, we only have one place to go. We're going back to the timeline he left. God, he powered up like a damn Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan Blue Carlos. I'm sorry, did it try to punch him or did it try to headbutt him?
You're fucking kidding me.
Yep.
What is this?
Explanations can wait. We should get going before he starts moving.
Yeah, we kind of have to move. Everything can be explained after we get out of here.
You say that, but where?
That door. There's a device on the other side. It can get us out of this mess. Let's go.
It must be weird, like, to know that your arm was cut off and suddenly feel that it's back.
Oh, I get it now.
Huh. The three wards all overlapped each other. Who knew?
And I think I figured out the transporter more or less.
So, where's our destination?
It appears as if you finally arrived.
Zero.
Asshole. Where are you?
Let me make one thing clear for you.
Okay.
I no longer exist in this world.
I'd like to point out where we are currently. Have you figured it out?
In the current history, I was executed by one among you, your fellow teammate, Carlos.
What?
As such, I will be unable to answer any of your questions. You are speaking to a recording. If you are desperate for answers, I suggest finding me where I am alive. Unfortunately, in that history, our positions are reversed, and the three of you are dead. But if you do come, I will share vital information. I'll be waiting to meet with you.
That seems like a... That seems...
The history when we died?
That seems like bait. But yes, the history where C-Team was executed.
Ah, damn it! Where is that? Could it be?
Yeah, Carlos, you briefly saw it.
I know. It's the one where we were executed.
What?
Then how the hell do we even jump to that history? We can't shift there if our bodies are already dead.
Oh, so that's it. We're going to transport.
Yep, we'll just send ourselves there.
If we pull this lever...
Uh-oh.
He's...
Penalty. Penalty. Time to exterminate.
Would you go sit down, get a couple juice, and shut up?
Go ahead, Akane. Junpei.
Huh?
What are you saying?
It only works with one person in each. At least that's what Diana told me. So no matter what, we can only transport 2 people at once.
Yeah, he's got to stay behind for a minute.
What are you guys doing? Go now!
What?
I'll definitely catch up with you. I promise. Trust me.
After the transporter has been used once, it won't work for a while.
We'll hold you to it.
I promise. I've never broken one before, and I won't now.
We're counting on you, Carlos.
Well, I think they're gone.
Are they gone?
All right, Carlos, what's your plan? Are you planning on dying in this history to shift?
Oh, man. Oh, this is bad. At this rate.
Don't give up on me, Carlos.
Oh, Maria. Is that you?
I heard you calling out, so I...
Maria! Maria!
You know I'll be waiting for you. I'll never stop waiting. So...
Yeah, you're right. There's no way I'm gonna die here. I can't die here!
Damn, man. I know he's small and... but it's still like a robot. Thing's probably heavy as shit. Also, you broke the transporter.
Guess I can't use this thing anymore. Well, wouldn't have worked for 10 months anyways, so doesn't matter.
That's a good point.
What do I do now?
Well, you can't wait
The
here.
place they transported to. How do I get to the history where we were executed?
Well, you gotta find a way to shift.
It's as Junpei said, my body's dead there, so I I can't shift.
Well, yeah, regular shifting won't work, but if you plan ahead...
Wait a minute. Then...
Okay, well, now you're gonna have no choice but to shift.
I don't understand. But this doesn't look good.
Because apparently this thing is as fragile as paper mache.
No, wait! This isn't bad. This is actually... It's my chance.
Well, that happened. Now that's finally done. And this has finally opened up. Have you figured out where they're transporting to? Apocalypse.
Carlos isn't coming.
Wait, what? What is he doing? He promised he'd come. Maybe he's...
Don't say it.
Well, here's the thing. Would it even work? Like, let's assume that Carlos somehow stayed there, waited 10 months, and then used the transporter. Would it even be allowed to be sent here? Because the transporter just sent you two here, so it shouldn't be in functional condition.
I'm going to go check in the lounge.
Hey, Junpei!
Wait, this is Ward D? What the hell is...
Yeah, you guys missed a bit.
Whoa. What happened? Oh, I better get Akane.
Yeah, you kind of missed, a bomb going off.
My guess is that something exploded.
Really? You don't say, Akane.
Exploded?
A bomb went off in the decontamination room.
Who'd do that?
5.
Unauthorized escape.
Do you get it? D-Team set the bomb.
May I point out something? Look at the list of deceased. Obviously, this is the history where C-Team was executed, and we know D-Team escaped. Mira and Eric both died as a result of the bomb blast. Do you notice there's a certain individual who isn't listed as dead?
Oh, and that's how the ceiling collapsed in that room. But why is it now completely buried in sand?
The ceiling probably gave in a little while after they escaped.
Oh, Jesus.
The history where I'm alive and you are dead. Seems you found your way here safely.
Zero.
So you're not a recording.
As promised, the important information. First, Akane. A history you find yourself in. Is that one?
What? No!
Yep. It's that timeline. Of all timelines.
The first Radical 6 patients have left. They should reach the hospital shortly. The pandemic is unavoidable now. The virus is spreading all over the world.
That's
supposed to be.
No, it is the truth. Free the Soul's plan is progressing smoothly.
Then that's gotta mean you're that cult's...
Correct. I am the founder of Free the Soul. Many call me brother.
You bastard!
Yeah, we kind of figured that. After all, we know they had to be involved here somewhere, but we haven't seen anyone.
Thanks to your shitty dream, 6 billion people will...
Don't be mistaken. If we do nothing now and let time pass, an even worse future awaits. A religious fanatic will trigger a nuclear war with a terrorist attack. 8 billion. All of mankind will perish.
Well, that feels like it's coming out of absolutely nowhere.
Unfortunately, the fanatic's identity is unknown. Therefore, I decided to kill 6 billion people.
Why?
By doing so, I will have a 75% chance they are among the virus's casualties.
Okay, here's the thing. There's still the possibility that they live. There's a 25% chance. That's not like... Yeah, it's a small chance, but it is a chance that they live.
To tell the truth, history has proven me right.
So, to kill one person, you'll sacrifice 6 billion?
Apparently.
It is to save 2 billion people.
And that's how you used Radical 6.
You don't believe that's the ethical choice?
Not really.
What? Of course I don't!
Yeah, not really. Yeah, you're stopping, like, everyone from dying, but saving only 2 billion people as opposed to, like, 8 billion? Like, hell, not to mention the fact that you're causing 6 billion deaths. I wouldn't call that the ethical choice.
Is that all you think human lives are worth? Do you feel nothing as you kill off a whole bunch of innocent people?
But that's just the way of life. Sinner or innocent, people will die or be killed in an unjust manner. Like your parents, Kaname Date.
What are you talking about?
Your father was sentenced to death for a crime he didn't commit. In grief, your mother killed herself.
No, that's wrong! My parents were involved in an accident.
You were likely told that, but it is a lie. What I shared just now is the truth.
No!
Think about it. If you had been falsely accused, how different your life would have been.
Yeah.
You never have been involved in that child abduction case 10 years ago. And clearly, the incident a year ago would not have happened either.
And by extension, none of this would have happened. So yes, the random story he's been telling us in different ways is obviously very relevant.
And of course, Junpei. The path you've walked during your life would have been completely different too. The smallest things have a drastic effect on a person's life. As I said, that's just the way it is.
But that doesn't mean that you have free reign to just mess with the lives of people like that.
Only God decides who lives and who dies.
Oh, to think you, of all people, would invoke God.
Yeah, Akane, I hate to agree with him, but that's kinda hypocritical coming from you, of all people.
Very well.
Like, the entire Nonary game last year was... You effectively played God with all the others. Like, everyone died multiple times, all so you could live. If that's not playing God in even a small extent, I don't know what is.
Believe it. You, of course, see the clothing laying on the bar counter. The evening of April 12th, 2029. Wear those and take part in my ceremony. There, I shall tell you the secrets of the world.
There's no way I'd ever go.
No, you will most definitely come.
Yeah.
Well, that is, if you manage to escape the shelter.
Yeah, we know you will. After all, you're wearing them by that date to meet with Sigma.
Just watch. I'll get out soon.
Of course we will. Diana's bringing back a rescue team.
Do they even have any reason to believe that the two of you are alive?
Good point.
If there is no rescue, then the remainder of your lives will carry out at this sacred site.
Sacred site?
This is the sacred site where the birth of Brother, founder of Free the Soul, occurred.
Are you saying you were born here?
Yes, but raised elsewhere. The moment we were born, we were transferred to the past via the transport link. Back to April 1904.
1904?
Wait.
So you're, like, well over 100.
Did you just say we?
Yes,
Do you mean your little brother?
it's true. I had a younger brother,
Left.
but we were not related by blood. He was the son of the couple who raised me.
Then
Let me clarify. My we is referring to my younger sister. You know this person very well.
Yep. Have you figured it out? There's only one possible person it could be, based on all the information we've learned across the timelines.
It appears I've spoken too long. But I will impart to you something very important. The spell to open Pandora's box. Wile Odie. Remember these words well.
I'll
It
try.
will come in handy someday.
Wee Odie?
It's Latin. Live for today.
I wonder what's happened to Carlos.
Maybe he won't be coming.
Why would you say that?
Maybe nobody's going to come to save us.
Well, based on what we know happens in this timeline, no, you have to be around for it.
Like Zero said, Diana and the others probably don't know we're alive in here. It'll just be us two, in this place, forever.
Great.
No, I think there's someone else. Or maybe more like something.
Gab!
Gab!
The Ancient One has come. He sees that you are alive once again. You may now feed me all the exquisite cheese you can, and get me the hell out of this place. Have there been any new files? Oh my god. There have been. Gab Letter 4. Search the active time. Ah, right. Right here. In case you were curious about, like, what the times were for C-Team, Q-Team, and D-Team, here you go. When they're active and when they're asleep. Handy little chart. Quantum computer. Computers function by storing data as ones and zeros in a binary number format. Quantum computers store data as ones, zeros in a superposition of both. This allows them to run multiple computations simultaneously by performing them not only in our universe, but other universes as well. Of course. And now, where'd the air ducts go? So, yeah. This may have been a small question you might not have had. Wards C, Q, and D being in the same space means the air ducts in the prep room and lounge don't lead to other wards. Instead, it is simply a small space for Gab, where he often rests on a rug. So yes, Gab is literally just going into the air vent, eating the cheese, resting on a rug, and then coming out when they're relevant.
Oh, I'm glad you're safe.
Hey, look. Isn't there something in his collar?
This is... anagram?
Oh, yeah, that's when you rearrange the letters of a word or phrase.
Yeah, ask any Kingdom Hearts fan. They'll be able to tell you something immediately. Or they'll be guessing at it, at least.
But we need to know the sentence to work from.
The original sentence. Huh.
Well, you only have one around here.
Oh, hey, Akane, do you remember the Ward C lounge?
Yes.
What did it say on the wall?
I think it was... let the game end where I treat two.
Can we make any other phrases using all the letters from that?
God, I wish Phi was here. She would solve it, like, instantly.
Well, it's not perfect, but together with me, we are 10. But if that's what it is, there are leftover letters.
Like what?
How many?
5 extra letters. L-D-A-E-T.
Fascinating. Do you know what happens if you rearrange those letters? You do get a specific word.
The thing is, I don't know what word I could make out of them.
Really?
But what could "together with me, we are 10" mean?
Really, Akane? Of all the knowledge you have, you can't figure that one out?
It could be saying, if you're with me, then there are 10 of us.
10?
I mean, there are plenty of other ways to read. Where are you going, Junpei?
Hey, why isn't Q on this board?
Yep.
Why? Well, because he's not dead.
Wait, he's still alive?
I think so.
Huh, Q is alive. We are 10.
There you go.
What? No.
Junpei's letting that detective brain flex itself. Oh, hi. Well, it's a firefighter, so it could only be one person.
Sorry about the wait. Well, I guess I was the one waiting. I promised, didn't I? That I'd come back for you.
Wait, are you...
Junpei, Akane, I'm here to save you.
Cool. Did you forget about something, man? Yeah. Hang on. No credits. We need to go past this. Come on. Because Carlos, there's something you're not considering.
So, let me get this straight. You shifted to the history where you pushed the yellow button.
I can't leave with you guys.
Yep.
Huh?
That's what that was about.
I made a promise in another history that I'd definitely save you two.
Then you went back in time 10 months by activating the unused transporter?
So you guys would be able to transport to this history. I needed 10 months to charge the device again after I used it.
And then you just waited for a long time.
That's right.
You didn't think of stopping Zero's plan?
If I did that, then I couldn't have met you guys, right?
Carlos. Sweet summer child. You could have just tracked them down. You know their names. You could have just called them up on the phone.
That was one hell of a thing you did.
Huh?
Do you know what happened because of you? Mira and Eric died. Sigma lost his arms and an eye, and he's in the hospital!
That's not all. Zero said the first Radical 6 patients have left.
It's too late. We can't stop the spread of the virus.
What happened today is going to result in 6 billion people.
Yeah. Carlos, you meant well. You definitely did, man, but, you probably should have, tried to just stop the events from happening in the first place. Granted, all that would have done is create another alternate timeline, but... Oy.
This is the end. I have to start over from the beginning.
Start over?
We'll start now and spend the next 45 years preparing for my plan.
You have a plan?
In 45 years, I'm going to call Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the future. We must do it, or we can't save all those people.
I'll help you, Akane.
About that, Junpei.
Let me join Crash Keys, or whatever you're calling it.
I can't do that.
Why?
I'm going to need you to forget everything you know, Junpei.
What?
I'm really sorry.
Hey, Akane!
No, you can't be. Why?
Junpei, I will never forget you. But please, forget me. You need to forget.
No, I don't want to. I'll never forget. No matter what happens, I won't. I won't.
right. He might forget these events, but he never forgets her. And he'll go on and spend the next 45 years still searching. Until it's too late.
Akane, why?
I do what I must to accomplish my goals. That is just how I am. Even if that means I must lose my life, I swear I'll make the AB project a success.
And that's CN1. Despite being marked 1, there is no CN2. And we've got a crescent moon. Makes sense considering Junpei's surname. So yes, that is how Junpei and Akane make their way into the Virtue's Last Reward timeline. And yeah, it's a bit controversial. It makes sense because this is the timeline where C-Team was executed, so they had to find some way to bring them there. But it's controversial because a number of people feel that these are merely copies of Junpei and Akane and not the same ones. Although I'd like to point out that because of the transporter room, like, exploding and such, you could say that Junpei and Akane shifted to these bodies. That's my thought process, at least. If you want to, like, think of it, if you want to, like, not consider them copies, then you could always go with that logic. There's nothing that confirms it, but it works. And of course, I mean, Akane said it her best. She'll give up her own life and do what she needs to accomplish her goals. Even if it means erasing Junpei's memories of her, or at least attempting to. And this explains why he just doesn't know about these events at the time of Virtue's Last Reward. Or at the very least, he's very vague about them. He might have had an inkling that he was involved, but doesn't remember the specifics. Now, you may be wondering, wait, why the hell didn't Akane mention any of this to Sigma and Phi? They even mentioned that some of their information is inaccurate. Well, considering that you could say that it's a retcon, or a continuity error, but considering that Akane is trying to preserve, like, aspects of the timeline so that they can happen, she probably needed to be vague with some of the information, like that she gave Sigma and Phi before they went here, so that their actions would still lead to the creation of this timeline, so they could make the AB project, and thus be able to create a potential timeline where they stop these events, where they get out of the decision game alive. Is it complicated? Oh yeah, it's overly complicated. But it does still make sense. And now, we can finally go here. Let's head back to the timeline where Carlos just left. Q. Because we may finally know Zero's identity.
Why? Why?
Shut up! He was trying to make me look the fool. He probably figured I wouldn't shoot. Looks like he figured wrong.
No! No!
Hey, cut that out, Eric.
No. I won't stop. Not until you're all dead.
Why?
Because he's
Didn't I say already?
Because he's fucking nuts. Oh my god, his eyes are still shaking even during the pausing. That's just freaky.
Because one of us is the one who killed Mira. It's you, isn't it?
I told you, it's not!
You're gonna have to prove it.
How many times do we have to say it, man?
Proof? I don't have any.
Then I'm killing you.
Wait! Please wait!
We really should have taken that shotgun from him.
I know. Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe if I take this helmet off, I think you'll understand then.
So, your face will prove your innocence?
Maybe.
Fine. Take it off.
The number for this is... I think it's...
Obviously, we know the number. And he's obviously getting it from the quantum computer now. Since it knows that timeline. Here's the thing. What happens if we enter the wrong number? 5, 6, 7, 8, 309. Oh, really? It's kind of nice that it gives you a grace period of 3. What happens if we enter the wrong number?
Crap! I don't know!
You bastard! You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Oh, God.
Well, this is a shitty timeline. Game over. Yeah, let's try that again. I hope you remember this number, by the way. Otherwise, you're gonna have to go all the way back to that ending scene and have Zero tell it to you. Because as far as I'm aware, it's not in any of the files. Actually, this is a good time to read these while this music is, of course, going on, but whatever. The Murder, 17 years ago. Part 1. 17 years ago, a young mother went jogging in the park. She reached a fork where she usually goes right, but on this day, she decided to go left. Why? Because there was a snail on the path. No one knows why she avoided the snail. Was she afraid of them, or felt a sense of danger from it? Whatever the case may be, a snail caused her to switch to the left path. As a result, she was killed by a girl. I think you can tell who that girl was. It was Mira. Part 2. The suspect who was taken into custody, a Japanese man, was not the culprit. He was falsely convicted and executed, and his wife committed suicide in her grief. The two left young children behind. Those would be Akane and Aoi's parents. The The convicted man called a taxi before his arrest, but the taxi ended up picking up another fare instead, a brilliant surgeon. However, the car became involved in an accident, killing the surgeon as well as the young boy who was waiting for an operation by the surgeon. If that snail hadn't been on the right path 17 years ago, what would have happened? Life is simply unfair, don't you think? And the young boy was the original Sean. Here's the gab letter, and post-apocalypse. Here's a little excerpt. A little excerpt, post-apocalypse. This must be fate. This must be fate. Fate? Diana smiles weakly from the bed at Sigma's question. Don't you remember? You told me that yourself. Me? I never said it. If it really was me, then. Yes, the Sigma who is 67 inside. Diana shifts her frail hand closer to Sigma, and he gently ungrasps it between his own. The Sigma before her is not the one who was trapped in the shelter. It's the same body, but a different consciousness. On April 13th, 2029, Sigma was at the headquarters of Crash Keys, his eye and arms replaced with robotic ones. There, the young Sigma returns to his body from 45 years in the future, and begins to carry out Akane's instructions. How many years has it been since you came here, Diana? A little over 3, I think. I followed you here in May 2029. A violent coughing fit takes her over as she speaks. Sigma helps her sit up and softly pats her back until it subsides. Why didn't the medical pod work? I told you, it's fate. Diana's skin is deathly pale, but her eyes still shine with life, just like a child's. Part 2. I've always dreamt of coming here. Did you know that Diana is the name of the goddess of the moon? I've wanted to do this ever since I was little, so I'm perfectly fine with dying here. What are you saying? I've been able to spend the last 3 years living with you, Sigma. I've treasured every moment. Sigma lowers his head, his expression pained. Please don't make that face. You don't need to be sad. In the year 2074, you will shift back to Christmas 2028, and the next day, Old Me will head to the decom facility in the Nevada desert and meet you. Diana nods. Sigma closes his eyes and shakes his head. That's not it. I mean, I'm in love with the you. His declaration stops as Diana's lips close over his in a kiss, and the rest of his words are lost. After a moment, Diana murmurs, It must be a wonderful future. The future where we found each other in 2028. Sigma holds onto her tightly, making heartfelt sobs echo within a cold, silent world. So, you know, in case you needed that, bit of misery, there's a little scene there. At least one scene you get to have with Diana and Sigma post-apocalypse. More specifically, her last scene in that timeline. Oy. Now that depressing part is over, how about this code? The code was 6140 4091. Well, that's...
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
It can't be.
I am Serial.
No!
Yeah. I'm
Where's the voice coming from?
not human.
Yeah, we could piece that together.
That makes you even more suspicious.
No, it's because I'm not human that I can't be.
What do you mean?
My blood, it's white.
It's ABT, artificial biological tissue.
not red.
So what?
Remember how Mira had some skin and blood under her nails?
It was red.
Wait, well, I guess you wouldn't because of the memory loss, but...
The point is, whoever she fought back against was human. It can't have been, him.
No, you're right. When I tried to revive Mira, I took a look at her.
Then you realized... I think the skin and blood is that of the killer. Before Mira died, I think she did her best to resist.
I see. I suppose you're right then. You didn't kill her. But no.
Oh no.
It doesn't change the fact that you existing is suspicious.
Dude, what is with you? Anything is suspicious to you. I mean, you're not exactly wrong, but come on. Take a chill pill.
I mean, come on. Why is a robot here?
Well... because Zero brought me in.
What the?
Zero created me so I could support him in this game.
I knew it! Wait,
And
Eric! Out of my way! I'm gonna kill him!
Would you just wait for a second? Come on!
Please, just calm down, Eric.
Shut up!
If what he said is true, then he would be able to tell us who Zero is.
Yeah. They would be the one most ultimately responsible. Come on now.
Do you know?
It's possible.
Fine. If you know, then tell me right now who the real Zero is. What's the name of the bastard who locked us up and forced us to take part in this messed up game?
Zero's name is...
Well, clearly, there's only one answer. What is Zero's real name? Only one person could be Zero. He has been with us all along.
What the hell? Are you screwing with me?
Maybe.
That's not funny!
Ow. Uh-oh. Guys, maybe take the gun while he's busy, you know.
Oh, screw it! I'll just kill all of you!
Notice how there were 3 gunshots.
I'm coming to you, Mira.
Well, this is a terrible timeline. The Ancient One... Can the Ancient One have all the cheese now? So, yeah. This is another one of those where we can actually play around with it a bit. And come up with some funny responses. So, I think we'll do that. So, what other funny responses could we have? What about Carlos? I mean, I know he's lying dead there on the floor, but congratulations, you did it!
Oh? And your evidence?
Evidence?
Yeah. Tell me what makes you say that.
Well,
Don't tell me you randomly picked a name.
Maybe?
Bastard. I'm not gonna fall for it.
And from here, it's the exact same. Really, the only difference in his reaction is at the beginning. But... what happens if we say Sigma or Diana, since they're right next to us and actually alive?
Sigma, is that true?
Does it sound like it is?
I mean, I'm technically not lying. Sigma, you are Zero. Or at least, you're the third Zero.
I figured. You just threw out a name, didn't you?
Probably. But I'm technically correct.
I hate that kind of person the most.
Really? That's the person? That's the kind of person you hate the most? Of all people. What about Diana? Diana, I'm sorry to throw you under the bus. It was her. She did it.
Is that true, Diana?
I would never! How could you believe?
I figured. Did you just throw out a random name?
Yes.
I hate that kind of person the most.
Huh. Oddly enough, I believe that was actually a slightly different delivery of the line. Kind of weird they didn't just recycle it. Well, there's only 3 wrong responses I can think of. Like, 3 wrong responses we have left that I can think of. How about Mira? Surely this won't set him off even worse.
What?
I said Mira.
How dare you? You dare insult my angel? My Mira?
I mean, yes.
I didn't mean that.
Shut the hell up!
Ow. Yeah, telling him it's Mira is not a good idea. What about you, Eric? Maybe you're Zero. Clearly you proving yourself a cunning mass man. I couldn't even get through the full sentence. No, he's a complete dumbass. You are.
Me?
Yes.
So you're saying I'm Zero?
But you just don't know it.
You fucking brat!
But that's the beauty of the plan. Okay. Imagine. I mean, that's what Sigma went through. He was Zero. And he didn't know it. Partially because he wasn't Zero yet, but you get the point. Me, I am Zero. It was all me, I did it.
Oh. I knew it was you!
Why would they even say that? You have to wonder what would cause them to actually say that, unless they were just panicking. Alright, one last wrong choice and then we'll move on. How about Akane? Again, it's technically not incorrect. She is a Zero.
Oh!
And unfortunately, it's the same type of response. The same one you would get for Carlos. And I can assure you, it would probably be the same one for Junpei and Fi. There's really only one person left. There's one person left who it could possibly be. Please input Zero's real name. Q is Zero. But what is Zero's real name? Well, the answer should be obvious. There's someone who was born in this facility. They were sent back with the transporter alongside their sister. It's Delta. Sigma and Diana's son.
Zero? The real Zero is? You, Delta!
Hi. Yes, go ahead and
Delta?
point at the camera.
I've heard that name before.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah, you guys wouldn't know. Because you transported into this history.
Oh, would you stop yapping, Sean? This old man's name is Q.
That's right.
That's what he was called at DCOM.
Yeah, I called him that. And Mira, she always called this man Q, too.
Then...
You done playing dumb? Hey there, Delta.
He stood. This guy totally stood.
You're completely correct, Sean. My real name is Delta.
He spoke.
I thought you were supposed to be deaf.
Okay, and here we are. All of you will be living together here in the DCOM facility.
The old man in the wheelchair, too?
Uh-huh. His name is Q. It should be obvious, but he can't walk. What's more, he can't see or hear either.
He can't hear.
Nope.
But then why?
Strangers living together on Mars for an extended period of time?
Yeah, that would immediately raise eyebrows. Is like, wait, you're trying to gather data here, but you're sending in a person who can't walk, see, or hear. Like, what the hell is he gonna contribute in this situation?
What kind of problems would that bring? How would the subjects figure out solutions to the resulting troublesome situations? According to the DCOM staff, that's what the experiment was trying to determine.
Like the chair-bound old man.
Remember that
Put us in
line?
a difficult position on purpose. To observe how we'd get out.
Yeah, you remember that line?
So, you're saying it...
It was all a lie.
There has been a bunch of hints of his existence, and the fact that Q is Delta. I'll talk about it more in a minute.
And your eyes.
Oh. Well, that's
This is...
completely natural.
There are a large variety of security cameras in place throughout the shelter. A feed of all the footage is fed in, and they all appear there.
So, you used that to spy on us the whole time.
Yep.
Yes, I did. However, it is limited to those histories where I am alive.
Alive?
histories?
Hey, Sigma, go take off his clothes.
Huh?
Just hurry and do it!
All right, fine.
There is no need. This is what you wanted to see, correct?
You bastard! Hold on, don't do it, Eric!
If you shoot, we won't be able to ask him anything.
I mean, true, but I feel like it's not the best idea to leave him alive.
Was it you who killed Junpei too?
No. Mira was the one who did that.
Ah.
What?
She was, in a sense, a collaborator. She was a necessary element of my plan. But it wasn't that I gave her a specific set of orders. I simply let her roam free and do as she pleased. Oh, I did exempt her from the drug injections.
Yeah, you remember how I pointed out in one of those times where Q-Team supposedly fell asleep that Mira's eyes were still open? It may have been a bug, maybe like an unintentional, but consider that a potential hint that she wasn't under the same rules. Also the fact that she could wander freely in and just murder all of D-Team at her leisure.
Then why? Why'd you kill Mira?
She's a serial killer. The Heart Ripper.
Yep.
Many innocent people lost their lives because of what she's done. I only gave her due punishment.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, she's killed a lot of people. She does deserve to be punished for her actions.
What are you talking about? Stop bullshitting me!
It's the truth.
It's the truth.
Oh, that was not intentional.
In another history, you and Diana and Sigma were all murdered by her.
Shut up! You're just making shit up! I will never believe you! There's no way my angelic Mira would ever...
we should restrain him. You know, while he's distracted. Get the gun away from him.
We haven't asked him everything yet.
Shut up! I don't care! The X door will never open again!
It'll open. Of course it will.
What?
So, should we ask him how?
Right. The old man. Delta.
Well, if anyone would have the answer to how to open it, it would definitely be him.
I see. I get it now.
We need this boy. I mean, Sean. He needs to get direct access to the central control computer. Is that right?
But
What?
to connect to it directly, I need to extend a cable from my neck and plug it into the console jack that's inside. But, well,
It looks like the cover is shut.
yeah. We would need to open this first.
What's the code?
Code?
Don't play dumb. The code to open the damn cover.
It's 3808-0832.
Well, it worked.
It opened.
Now we just need to extend the cord and connect it.
Do you need any help with that?
Okay. It's ready.
Huh.
Just wait a sec. I'll open the X door.
Oh, God! I forgot how sudden that was.
Why?
No! No! My hand just...
I have no more use for this history. There's only one thing left to do.
No! Wait! Don't...
Well, shit. We were so close.
Mom.
Well, that was random. Let's skip the credits. Q end 2. And that section is finally cleared. We only have one more main ending to go. Yes, C-Team only gets one main ending for some reason. So, about Q. This is why I have been very careful throughout the game not to refer to the child, aka Sean, as Q. I think I have anyway. I tried very hard not to even call him that once. And for good reason. Because he's not Q. He is, Sean. He is a 10th player in this. The actual, player, Q, is Delta. And there is foreshadowing to it, surprisingly, in a lot of places that you wouldn't think. There was a point, where Sean, was left alone in the ward. And there was a shadow, next to him. As he was sitting in the quantum computer dome. That would be Delta, because they were trying to free him. He was attached to the chain, not Gab. There was points where they sometimes referred to Q, talking about how he couldn't see or hear. But from what we saw of Sean, he very much could. There was the fact that if you noticed at points where Q Team dropped because of the drugs, there was actually the sound of 4 people dropping, not 3. This even applies when Eric shot everyone in those wrong timelines. He gave off 3 shots, but it only showed 2 victims. That was because Delta was one of them off screen. They're just everywhere. And finally, do you remember the study? You remember all the pictures? Remember, the picture that depicted Sean here was a bit of a Matryoshka doll, which fits considering the fact that he can take his head off, and there's a bunch of him. But also the fact that Q in the status screen is never depicted with that picture. It's just a Q. This is also why Zero has only presented themselves in recordings, because they were always part of Q Team, and there are timelines where they died. You can even occasionally hear them at points where they die. Again, in the decontamination room, if they're the team dissolved, you can actually hear them screaming. It's hard to hear, but you can. So, does it come out of nowhere? No, not really. And there are hints of this 10th player existing since the beginning of the game. This whole game isn't called the Nonary game. It's called the Decision game. Deci can refer to 10. Not only that, but the letter X is everywhere. The letter X can also be used as the Roman numeral representing 10. Like I said, it's everywhere. And the number 10 is even said multiple times throughout the game. It's clearly the reoccurring number in this game, not the number 9 like in the previous ones. I will admit, the twist does feel like it comes out of left field, but it does have enough foreshadowing that it's not an ass pull. Plus, we knew that Zero had to be one of us. It fits on the reoccurring trend in each game. It was just a question of, how are we doing it? This also makes sense as to why they were freaking out about Q being the leader at the beginning of this story. Because it's like, wait, you want the blind, deaf old man in the wheelchair to be our leader? Of course, they wouldn't be happy with that outcome. Before we move on to what is undoubtedly going to start being the ending of this story, the true ending, mind you, there's one last thing. The study. Notice how there's a 4th option in that 3-way standoff? Well, now we know that Delta is there. We know that he's here. He's even listed as alive in this timeline. So we don't have to put down the weapon, shoot Mira, or shoot Eric. What happens if we do this? If we just put Q, it always says to input the real name. But since we know the real name now, if we just put it in,
I'm really sorry.
Sean, you...
Out of all your choices, you kill him?
Ademptum Forska Venuska Ova. This is yet another
destiny.
Yup. So there's a timeline where they do that. The perceptive end. It does mean that all of Q Team could get out that way. Well, you know, aside from Q himself. But to be fair, that doesn't really unlock anything. In fact, that's our other yellow ending on the timeline. And it is quite literally just an extra ending. There is nothing you get from it, no reward. The only thing you gain is, you know, for 100% completion. It doesn't lead to anything. It's just there to cover a potential question, like the player would undoubtedly ask once they knew that Delta was there, was like, wait, what happens if I input this? So, yeah, it's to cover that little avenue. So, there is one last thing I want to check here. Where are you? Not you. Not you. Right here. I want to check something real quick because I've been curious about this. Don't worry, we're going to skip past this real quick. Because it'll only take a minute. Would you look at that? That is a nice little detail. Remember, in the timeline where Phi and Delta are born, and Sigma and Diana are trapped down here, Akane is the one who makes it out alive. So normally, it would only be Sigma, Diana, and Phi listed as alive. Or I'm sorry, Sigma, Diana, and Akane. But, after Phi and Delta are born, Phi and Delta, aka Q, are listed as alive in the status screen. That, if you have the foresight to actually check that while this scene is happening, that can lead to a potential spoiler. Let's go back to Team Select. But yes, a nice little detail just in case you were curious. And I was curious as well, so. But we only have one thing left to do. Well, and that's to do this, and by extension, this eventually. The Force Quit box. Force Quit. C. We still need the password to enter into this thing that's been plaguing us since the beginning of the game.
Now announcing the current casualties. Presently, there are none. Please continue enjoying the decision game.
Oh, we won't. Yes. So this is the timeline where we all spread out the votes, and then none of us chose to push the button in the decontamination room.
Ha! Enjoy my ass!
Well, at least everything went well. We now know that Q Team and D Team are safe.
Oh, so the votes were balanced.
You mean from back at 1330?
I'm pretty sure that's the moment.
So, what time is it now?
0003.
Does that mean we're in the new year?
If the time on this watch is right, I guess so.
Whoa, but wait. What if time ended up going in reverse?
Junpei, what the hell are you talking about? This isn't a Superman film.
What are you talking about, Junpei?
I just thought that maybe that was the case. So, what do we do now?
This is becoming a regular thing.
Yep.
Want to play hoops?
There aren't any balls.
Why the hell is it here? That question, I asked that very question. Where are the basketballs? You're telling me there's none? Why the hell is there a hoop here?
We can use Gab.
What?
Junpei, you're really...
Then how about that box?
I mean, I admit he's fluffy enough, but come on. The Ancient One does not appreciate being used as a ball. I enjoy pats, but not the ones that make me bounce on the ground.
Seriously, what the hell is this thing?
A force quit box.
I know that. I'm asking what exactly it's going to end.
Whatever it is, we can't do anything unless we have the password.
A password. Huh.
What is it, Carlos?
I feel like I can almost remember.
What?
The password to open this box.
How do you know?
Just shut up for a second. I think the password has to be...
The password is Viva Hori. What we learned from Zero himself. Briefly, is there anything that appeared on the... There is. A robot's name. The robot with the round helmet on his head is named Sean. He has never been called anything other than that by those in the underground shelter. It's true, they never actually referred to him by name. Latin phrase 5. Exactly the thing that Delta said. A phrase from Ovid. It roughly translates to both love and luck of the bold. Alright.
What the hell is this?
That's a very specific
It
password.
looks like a device of some kind.
That is an extremely specific password. We would not have been able to, like, just guess that.
Hey, look! Something's appearing on the monitor.
To execute the force quit program, the central control computer must be booted.
Central control computer?
Wait, did we ever see something like that in here?
If there isn't, then we're out of luck.
Dead end, huh?
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Hey, Carlos, how did you know that password?
I'm not sure.
What?
I don't know how I knew.
This is just a guess, but... Carlos, did you possibly shift from another timeline?
Wait, shift?
Shift.
Carlos, it all coming back to you. God, how many times did you shift?
Oh, so it was like that then.
Hey, come on. You're the only one to figure it...
Sorry, just... Could you be quiet for a second? I need to think about something.
Okay, a second has passed. You got your thoughts in order. We can make some eggs and bacon while we're sitting here.
You've been sitting here for an hour, Carlos.
What the hell, man?
Could you maybe share what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, you've only got 30 minutes. Come on now.
Do you want to know?
Yes!
Yes.
I was thinking about you, Kaname.
Maybe rephrase that.
Me?
You're, well, to be blunt, really hot.
Huh?
We may never manage to make our way out of the shelter. You know what that means, right?
Okay, you're playing this up. You have been way too good a guy to suddenly start doing this.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
What the hell are you getting at, you asshole?
Oh, look. A Neanderthal is trying to block my way.
What? Wait, what the hell?
Carlos! Ah! No! Please, stop this!
Shut the fuck up! You bastard!
Junpei, hang on. Well, we need the reaction to be genuine.
What the? Hey! Wait up!
What the hell are you doing, Carlos?
I suppose I couldn't control myself.
You asshole!
What? Is that all you got?
What did you say?
Oh my god.
That's the extent of your feelings for Akane? Huh?
Damn you!
God, he really knows how to push your buttons.
That was a good one. Oh, I can tell you're finally getting fired up over this.
Shut the fuck up! You fucking asshole!
You think Junpei's a little mad?
Carlos, are you all right?
Yeah, that was nothing.
I wanted to say that was nothing. God. You gotta hand it to Carlos. He knows how to take a beating, and he's absolutely willing to do it to help the people he cares about. You gotta respect him.
Anyway. Hey, man. What do you say to a drink?
What?
To clean the slate between us. Come on. This one'll work fine. Ah, damn it. I blame you for this, Junpei. My hands are all shaky after your brutal punches. Sorry, but could you guys help me clean this up?
What the hell?
This is an amazing plan.
Thanks, guys.
Sure.
Guys, it's almost time.
Oh my god. Junpei, that was real fucking convincing, man.
You're right.
You got him ready.
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
Notice how they fell on their left hands. Well, that's done. And that section is clear. Now for Q-Team's version. Force quit D. Or, I'm sorry, force quit Q. God. Any files that popped up? Nope.
Now announcing
Nobody.
Presently, there are none. Please continue enjoying the decision game.
They're just messing with us.
Well, this is good, though. Now we know no one's died so far.
So far. You make it sound like somebody will die at some point.
Isn't that obvious? We're all human.
Mira, just because we know you want someone to die, could you tone it down a bit?
Oh, come on. There's no way I'm dying of old age here.
Oh, but I guess the vote at 1330 went really well.
Sounds like everyone spread the votes out.
Wait, forget that for now. Look at your bracelets.
0003?
Not exactly a Happy New Year kind of mood, is it?
Yeah, there's nothing to be happy about.
There is! The death count is 0. That's plenty to be happy over.
I mean, he's not wrong.
That being said, how about a celebratory shot?
Do you need to rub it in?
Oh, that's right. You're still a minor.
That's not what I meant at all.
No, Eric, he meant that he can't drink. I mean, regardless of the fact that he has no head under there, even if it was just a helmet, he can't drink.
His head. He's got a giant metal orb on his head, remember?
Oh, that thing. Well, don't you have some sort of mouth part to open?
No. Of course I don't. If it opened, it would have done that a long... It's open.
Huh?
Look, the box. The Force Quit box.
Let's check it out.
Well,
why is it open?
Thanks to C-Team.
What's up with this weird device?
Huh, something's displayed on the monitor here.
It says, to execute the Force Quit program, the central control computer must be booted.
Central control computer?
What if... maybe it's...
Hey! Where are you going?
We just woke up and we're already running. The Ancient One will just sit here. Waiting.
Where are we?
The map says we're in...
the Quantum Computer Dome. The computers in here govern all the functions that run within the shelter.
Why do you know that?
I can't really tell you why, because I don't know.
What?
Anyway, I think they mean this when they say Central Control Computer.
So, what about that thing?
Wait, I feel like I'm remembering something.
I mean, just go with it.
I know.
Know what?
The way you start up the system. First, we need to get the cover off. There's no way we can insert the plug if we don't.
The plug?
Please, just shh. I think the number is...
I hope you remember the number Delta told us. Or at least wrote it down. 3808 0832.
It opened!
Now all we have to do is insert the plug here.
So where is this plug?
He is.
I think
He is the plug.
if we input the right numbers here.
What?
Wait. What do numbers for your head have anything to do with the plug for this?
I should just do it. You might get it then.
Stop avoiding the question!
Do you even know what should go there?
Yes.
The numbers... The numbers are,
Oh, is it really gonna make me enter it again? It is. Hang on. I have... There we go. 6140... 4091. It's got that new helmet smell. Or I guess the new head smell.
You kidding me? You're...
Yeah. Beware the headless horseman, child. Yeah, calm down, dude.
Eric, it's been an hour. Would you just get used to it already?
Thank you.
How can I? I mean, it's a robot!
So? That just means it's an artificial, that Sean's is an artificial life form. That's it. Okay, get used to it. It's like discovering a new species.
Could you maybe do something about it?
Okay, fine. The head's back on. You okay?
is this better?
Yeah. Now the shape brings out your eyes.
So this doesn't freak you out or anything at all?
I could say the same to you.
Yeah.
Well,
What? Is it that you're gonna tell me you have a lack of emotions? I'm so surprised.
Not much phases me. I'm just not that type.
Yeah, I figured.
You could have been a Martian for all I care.
Yeah, I was surprised when I first found out. I thought my heart was in my throat.
You don't have a heart.
True.
Hey, hold on. Did you say when you first found out?
Yeah.
I meant, it happened to me before.
That's a long story.
In the past. In another history.
Another?
I remembered everything.
Yeah, sorry guys, there's a lot of information for you.
When I saw what I looked like earlier. You see, my brain isn't located in this head. My thought center is there, inside the quantum computer. That is where I think, perceive, and send command signals to this body. For example, when I raise my hand like this, it's simply receiving a command. Just like a remote-controlled toy. Did you know? A quantum state is one where all possibilities overlap and coexist.
Interesting.
This quantum computer, then, is able to use this state and run, say, simulations A, B, and C simultaneously. Basically, my brain is an infinite number of worlds and possibilities. So I can use that framework and, well, jump between other histories.
That is very specific. And quite complicated. Don't you love quantum stuff? My favorite is the Quantum Ranger.
Oh, there's no way.
That I could do that?
Wait a minute. Is that why he's called the Quantum Ranger? I never pieced that together. I just thought it was a cool sounding word. I never, like, questioned why he was called the Quantum Ranger. Huh, It's amazing what your brain pieces together at random points.
But it's possible that you two might be undergoing the same thing. There's a theory. Human consciousness may be a result of quantum effects in the brain. It's called quantum mind. It's more or less suggesting a human brain is a form of quantum computer. If a specific set of conditions are met, then you too can
jump to other histories?
This sounds like crazy talk.
You're talking to a robot boy in front of a quantum computer in the middle of a death game. I think you can accept some crazy talk.
You don't believe me?
Of course not!
Oh, I don't blame you. I guess I should explain everything then.
Please? Start at the beginning.
No, start 2/3 of the way in.
Before I begin, I need to do one little thing.
What's up? Can you not just, like, take that off with your hands, like, catch it? Or can one of you, like, just catch it so it doesn't roll off? Because, especially because I don't know, are there guardrails on this platform? Is it gonna stop it from going off into the... How deep is the pit, actually?
What did you just do?
Just a little something.
Nothing changed. Huh.
That we can see. But it looks like the message changed.
Yes, I started up the system earlier.
It says force quit program on standby. To initiate, 2 key items must be set. What does that even mean?
Wait, it seems like there's something else.
The key items are...
A mother's mementos?
I wonder what those could be.
I can think of a couple of things.
So, this is saying we need to find them?
Does that mean they're hidden around here somewhere?
Even if that's true, I don't think we have the time.
Ah, crap.
Damn. Guess our time's up.
Do we have a plan?
Now it is time for you to sleep. When next you wake, know you will have no memory of these past 90 minutes. Pleasant dreams.
Well, that's complete. Side note, there are some, like, alternate cutscenes, I guess, if you fail to input the passwords, but at this point, I think we're all ready to just reach the ending. Force quit. D. Fi! Oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen you. Wow, really? That wasn't added? There's still a few files left.
Now announcing the current casualties. Presently, there are none. Please continue enjoying the decision game.
No, thank you.
Hey, excuse me, but could we maybe call a cab?
Really?
We have a lost child here.
Who are you talking about?
Who else?
Well, best to get her home soon. Her mother must be worried. And
you know better than anyone that I don't have one.
Fi, you may want to just look a little to the side there.
Good God.
0003?
We're in the new year now?
So it's no longer 2028, but...
January 1st, 2029.
Our memories end after we voted at 1330.
Now we're stuck with a 10-hour blank gap.
Were we really asleep that whole time?
We might have woken up several times since then, but we've only forgotten about it.
Because of the drugs.
Hey look, the box.
Box?
The Force Quit box.
I guess one of the robots must pick it up and just put it in a different location.
Why is it open?
No idea.
There's text displayed on the monitor.
Force Quit program on standby. To initiate, 2 key items must be set. How about that?
Wait, I think there's more to the message.
Each is a mother's memento. A mother's memento?
Diana, does any of that ring a bell for you?
No!
Hey, what's wrong?
My head! My head! No. That can't be!
What is it?
Did you remember something?
But if that's true, then the key items we need to insert are...
Yep. There's only 2 possible items that it could be. Fi's brooch. And the bluebird that Diana's carrying. Alternatively, you can also put music box instead of bluebird. They are both correct. Although you must make sure to put a space in between the 2 words.
Diana?
Aw.
What's gotten into you?
Fi! Oh! Fi!
That's right. Give your daughter a hug.
What? No. Diana, you're...
Sigma!
You don't have to say anything. This is enough for now.
Family's back together again. I'm getting flashbacks to the Twilight Town trio. If you've played Kingdom Hearts 3, you'll know what I'm talking about. But congratulations, Diana. You found your daughter, and Fi, you finally found your parents. But it's gonna make all those conversations you had with Sigma in the future very awkward. Oh god. Sigma, please apologize to her. Well, only one place left to go. And yes, obviously the mother's mementos were Phi's brooch that she was carrying around, and the bluebird box that Diana gave to Delta. But this is the last place we can go. Final decision. Alright, we all good? Walls are down.
I knew it. Looks like the memories we regained are true after all.
Yeah.
The 3 wards were all in the same place.
Alright.
Then...
Everyone else awake? Where are the other teams? There they are. Hey guys.
Carlos.
Carlos, you look like shit.
Akane. Junpei.
And Mira, and Eric.
And you're Sean, right?
Yeah, what's up?
Carlos, what happened?
Junpei beat the shit out of him.
Proof of friendship.
Yeah, that's another way to say it.
Anyway, what are you guys doing here?
According to the schedule, C team and Q team should both still be asleep.
We took a page out of your book and did what you did. We used the cards to keep the bracelet needle from injecting us.
So, does that mean?
Nice plan.
Yeah, I remember everything.
I do too.
Junpei and I as well.
Over the past few hours, we got back the memories we forgot.
Well, to be more accurate, it's more like we accessed the morphogenetic field and downloaded all of them.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Really, the only ones who haven't are Eric and Mira.
Then you have the other history's memories too?
Yes.
Then you're like us.
But why?
Hold up. Eric and I are different.
Oh yeah, you two are completely in the dark.
Yeah. We didn't gain memories from other histories.
Then neither of you got injected?
No. We're the same as Carlos and the others.
I told them.
Well, that works.
Maybe I'll start from the beginning.
No, start from one quarter of a way in.
First, so I could run the program in the Force Quit box, I accessed the central control computer. Then, I briefly turned off the communication network. That way, I stopped the surveillance cameras from sending any data to Zero.
Good idea.
I didn't want Zero to catch on to what we were doing.
And that's when Sean let us in on the truth of what's going on here.
We went over to the transporter room and picked up 2 cards. Before the injection, we each slipped one between our wrist and bracelet.
Nice. The way to solve everything. Get your Yu-Gi-Oh cards and just slide them in the bracelet. No, seriously, get the alien Yu-Gi-Oh cards from GX, and I think Zexal involves aliens as well. So, yeah, just get those. Elemental hero Neos will solve our problems.
Okay. Now you two make sense. But what about you, Sean?
Well, you probably already know, but I'm a robot. Being injected does nothing to me.
Then...
So the computer must just shut you down, probably.
Every time the time limit approached, I was forced to go into sleep mode.
Yep.
Then my memories from the previous 90 minutes were deleted. I didn't want that to happen, so... You remember me saying I accessed the computer? Well, I hacked my own system too.
He said he managed to cancel the forced sleep and delete functions.
Well, that all worked out.
What about C-Team then?
We couldn't interrupt the surveillance cameras, so we had to be sneaky instead.
First, Carlos pushed me down and climbed on top of me.
He what?
Carlos, you came up with the most batshit plan.
It was just an act. I was only pretending to do it.
Yeah, Sigma, please don't kill him.
Carlos used that moment to whisper in my ear. He said to go to the transporter room and grab the cards in there.
But if I just let her go like that, it'd look suspicious. So Junpei and I stayed behind to get Zero's undivided attention. I casually invited Junpei to the power room. You can see the results of our conversation.
You should have told me what was up.
Well, then your reaction wouldn't have been as genuine, would it? Like, we saw you. You said one thing once you knew, and it was the most unconvincing shit. Junpei, you may be a good detective for the most part, but you're a shit actor.
If I had, then Zero would have figured it out. You look like you'd be a crap actor.
Yup.
And after that?
We met Akane in the lounge. We hid from the cameras and each got a card from her.
Sorry, but could I get confirmation on something?
Sure.
Everyone knows what all happened in the other histories, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Even you, Mira and Eric?
Didn't Eric say so earlier? Sean told us everything.
You at least have summaries of what happened.
But wait. Why?
Why what?
Why do we know about the other histories?
Well, that's probably...
Shifting?
You want to know?
Was no one watching him? Seriously?
Q?
Was seriously no one watching the old man in the wheelchair? Did no one notice that he had, like, suddenly left and went to go grab a damn shotgun?
Or maybe it's actually Zero.
You are free to call me by my given name, which is Delta. There's no need to look so threatening. You were the one who named me, Diana. It doesn't matter. I shall answer your question. Carlos, Akane, Junpei, Diana, Phi, and Sigma. All 6 of you know that you are shifters, correct?
Well, duh.
Think back on your path to this very moment. Did you arrive at this history by following a normal flow of time? No, of course you didn't. You jumped in from another history using your shift abilities. And it wasn't just this once.
I mean, true. This history happened regardless, but the only way we actually got to this specific point with the force quit boxes was as a result of shifting, so you're not incorrect.
You have been shifting back and forth many times, from one point in space-time to another. You boldly took chances, much like jumping from one tree branch to another. You have forgotten that fact, perhaps as a result of the medicine, or as one of the side effects of shifting. Regardless, your memories have been kept firmly intact. within the morphogenetic field. It is simply that the 6 of you regained the memories of those times. One small trigger, and the levee preventing you from remembering collapsed. Sean is a similar case.
Well, sort of. He's more so just a result of the quantum computer remembering everything he's going through, and him drawing in the information about those other realities.
However, his thought center is located within the quantum computer, so I suppose it's slightly different from you.
What about me and Mira?
You are both like me, in that we do not have the ability to shift.
You don't?
I have another power instead. The power to mind hack.
Oh, God. Welcome to one of the other controversial plot elements of this game. Any? Nope. Not yet.
Mind hack?
I am able to read other people's minds. I know the thoughts and ideas that go through their heads. That's why I know exactly what Phi is trying to do right now.
Damn it.
Step away from that device, Phi.
Then, when we blocked the injection...
He knew.
I saw through your ruse.
Then why did you...
I wanted all of you to play the final decision game.
The final decision game?
I find human decisions fascinating. More specifically, the world branching that occurs as a result. I already mentioned that I am unable to shift. But after looking inside millions of minds, I learned one thing. There are people in this world with the ability to jump between histories. That shifters exist. Hence, why I know so much about these parallel worlds.
That makes sense.
You did all this? Because you were curious?
When a person does something significant, it's difficult to boil the reason down to one word. Their motives are often very complex.
Welcome to the biggest meme of this game. Zero has complex motivations.
It is the same now. To fulfill several objectives, it was necessary to trap all of you in here.
So why did you do it?
You want to know?
I mean, several reasons.
It is so you give birth to Phi and myself, Diana.
That's true. Without these events, that timeline would not have been created, and Delta and Phi would never have been born. That would have caused a massive paradox.
What do you mean?
Phi and I are the children of Diana and Sigma.
Phi is...
Wait. They're children?
Yeah, surprise, guys. You have a few years of birthday parties to catch up and give presents for.
November 16th, 2029. Phi and I were born in this shelter. This was another history, of course. Shortly after, the atomic data that makes up our bodies was transported to April 1904. The transporter was located in a German research facility at that time. Our bodies reconstructed and regenerated in the export pods at that facility.
but that would mean you're actually...
I'm 124.
Whoa!
You're joking.
But
You're surprisingly spry for 124, dude.
Phi is...
A German researcher sent her to 2008. Records indicate that she was part of an experiment.
You're saying Phi jumped back in time from 2029 to the year 1904, and then forward again to 2008?
Technically, what was sent both times was simply the data makeup of Phi's body.
I heard that in 2008, the device was being studied in an American facility.
That's when an old couple who were researchers took me in.
Okay, so they do say it. I'd forgotten if they actually clarified it here or if it was in, like, a Q&A later. So yes, this is technically the third Phi. There's the original from that timeline, the one who was originally sent back and grew old, and is highly implied to be one of the researchers who took care of this Phi. Oy, Phis are everywhere.
We've gone off topic.
Have we?
But yes, that was one of the major goals. Everything that occurred here helped create Phi and myself. And when I say that, I am including all of the other histories. If I hadn't trapped the group of you here, then Phi and I would have never been born in our current forms.
Your current forms?
Sean, you should already know about epigenetics.
Ah, yes. Everyone knows about epigenetics. Who doesn't? I can't think of one person who doesn't know about them.
You see, environmental factors determine which switches are activated within the genetic code. Reproductive cells are the same. Or perhaps I should say that the reproductive cells are the ones most affected.
Oh, I get it. That's why you made Diana and Sigma play the decision game.
What do you mean?
By backing them into a crisis situation, he caused an epigenetic change within their reproductive cells. I think that's why their children were born with unique powers.
Gold Star. This is the reason I have my mind-hacking abilities. Phi was affected as well. You were born a shifter.
God, it's a whole family of espers. Yet you're the only mind hacker in the family.
DT, do you recall what was written on your wall?
Delta was a bitch.
When a curious hate oozes calamity.
Ah, right, that.
And rearranging the letters gives you...
No way. What you choose can materialize us.
Our decisions will bring you to life.
That is why the decision games were held. So that the Phi and me, here now, would materialize exactly the way we are.
No, but... Okay, so I get why you had to have Diana and Sigma go through life or death decisions. But the rest of us had nothing to do with...
I already told you. My motives are complex.
Phi.
What? Wait, there's more?
There's always more. Phi, would you please punch your brother out? Be a good well, what are you in this case? Because technically you're younger, but you were also born at the same time. So, does that make you his little sister? Or are you still... Because you're born on the same day, it's like, oh god, time travel. Whatever the case, kick out your brother.
You goddamn old man!
Thank you. Thank you. Damn. Gave him the old Dio kick. Good.
It's over.
Just because he knows what you're gonna do doesn't really matter if he can't react fast enough.
You may be right.
What?
Diana, take this. Put it in. Your bluebird, too.
It's ready.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Verified. Key items were set. Executing force quit program. 10 minutes until explosion.
Uh-oh. Shit.
What?
Oh no!
The hell? What is this?
It's a self-destruct function. Because of course it is. God, it's DC Douglas. He voices Wesker. Why am I not surprised? Like many other Resident Evil villains, he has a fucking self-destruct function at the end.
Hey, answer me! What's with that announcement?
Must I explain?
Yes.
This shelter will soon explode. You've worked so hard, only to turn on this facility's self-destruct mechanism.
Sean, access the central control computer.
It's no use. Once the force quit program has been activated, there is no possible way for you to reverse it.
Then what can we do?
I will tell you two good things. First, I suggest checking behind the bar counter.
Oh. No!
Why would you?
Gab's been...
What the fuck, dude? The Ancient One does not stand for this. I just wanted cheese. The fuck? Gargle black.
Did you kill Gab?
Yes, with the shotgun you're holding.
Okay, that's the final straw.
There wasn't much life left in him anyway.
True, but he deserved to die peacefully, not shot by an old man.
You monster!
I never expected to hear that coming from you, Sean.
So what's the other thing? You had two things to tell us.
I have the ability to mind hack.
We already know that.
But I've not told you everything about it. Reading other people's thoughts isn't the only thing I can do with mind hacking. It only lasts a moment, but I am able to control someone's body as I wish. Like this.
Fuck.
Eric, why?
No, for real, my finger just...
Mind hacking.
Understand now. This is my power.
Yep.
So, let's begin. Your final decision game. You have two choices. One, to stay here and wait to die. The other is... The other is...
And he's gone.
Hey! What's the other option? What's the other option?
I mean, there's only one thing we could do. We gotta do it fast.
Until explosion.
What should we do?
What about the X door?
And how exactly should we open it? Unless 6 people die, it's gonna stay closed.
Can we use the quantum computer to open it?
Or should we start killing each other now?
Mira?
Yeah, no. Stand down.
I have an idea.
Do you?
Which is?
We're going to shift, all of us, together.
How?
Hey, hold on. Like jumping to another history?
But Eric and
I'm sure it will be fine. Remember what I said? Human consciousness may be a result of quantum effects in the brain.
Oh, yeah. You said if certain conditions are met, we can also...
What are the conditions?
First, you need to be exposed to danger.
Well, that's done.
And the other one is...
to be in the vicinity of a group of shifters.
I get it.
So, I want to briefly mention this. This is sort of a retcon of what we learned in Virtue's Last Reward. Because Clover sort of mentioned something like this to us, where she sort of implied two different things. At one point, it was implied that multiple shifters could actually, like, empower each other, which is what's happening here. But Clover also stated that it was possible a powerful enough shifter, or at least a powerful enough Esper, could, like, potentially weaken her powers in comparison. Whether that was Junpei or Akane or Sigma is left up to interpretation. Probably Sigma. But there's no point here where that comes up. Though I suppose you could argue that that's not really a retcon, and more just the idea that under normal circumstances, a bunch of shifters together can empower each other, but if there's only a few, then the most powerful, then someone who's exceedingly powerful could potentially draw the power away from others. That technically doesn't make it a retcon or a contradiction. It's just a very specific set of rules. Is there anything in the files? There is. The other Phi. Baby Phi was indeed transported from 1904 to 2008, but a Phi also remained in 1904. Whatever happened to that Phi? Rumor is she became a brilliant scientist and worked at a research facility in the US well into her 100s. The facility was researching the transporter, and that's where the Phi from 1904 is sent. So there you go.
We'll resonate, and then Mira and Eric can...
But which history are we going to jump to?
I mean, there's only one.
None of the similar histories will work. One team is likely to be dead after the vote.
There's only one possible history we could jump to that would be safe.
And we can't shift if there are no bodies for us to jump to, right?
Then...
I mean, think about it. There's what was the first decision game we all played?
We need to jump to where all of us are alive.
When we're all alive?
Do you mean...
Yep, the coin toss.
The history, where we won the coin toss.
That's the only possible one.
3 minutes until explosion.
I'm not sure I get it all, but it's a good idea?
What are you saying? There's no way we could do that.
Why not?
Shift isn't simply jumping into bodies in different histories.
Our consciousnesses swap places. Ours for theirs.
We'll be forcing our other selves into these bodies, and they'll die without knowing why.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that?
What?
Well, they're all living without a care off in another history, yeah? One time, they do the coin toss once and win? Don't you think that's unfair?
Mira, you're saying they, but we're talking about ourselves here.
Well, we should consider if those people really are us.
Good point. If we assume that we here are the true versions, then the us in the other history are essentially strangers.
Even more of a reason not to.
If we shift to that history, then we're tossing the others under the bus to save ourselves.
The us in that history have done nothing wrong. I mean, the only thing they did was win at a coin toss.
You could say the same for us. The only thing we did was lose a coin toss. Even so, we've had to go through so much shit. We've been forced to put our lives on the line.
Besides, aren't the bodies in the other histories ours anyway?
Technically.
Then why should we second guess ourselves?
Huh.
1 minute until explosion.
We're out of time. I'll say it again. We have two choices. We can stay here and wait for our deaths, or survive by sacrificing our other selves in another history.
So that's what that bastard meant.
Our final decision game.
Final decision game.
And yes, this is a legitimate decision. You have a time limit. But if we do nothing, then we'll simply choose not to shift. That is a potential game over. And it counts as all sections cleared. But of course, that's not the best possible ending.
And more.
Our choice is clear. We unfortunately have to shift and sacrifice our other selves. And the only way we do that is by heading here in the flowchart. Finally. PAYOFF 2. Electric Boogaloo. Nevada Desert. Decom.
Damn,
December 31st, 2028, 12:06.
I can't remember anything.
Me neither.
Neither can I.
It somehow feels like I made a bet with someone, but
Someone?
What kind of bet?
Did we all forget what happened?
Hey, could I ask all of you something? Who is this kid?
we're here. God, we always fall asleep in the same way. Everyone, remember? Everyone awake?
Did we do it?
Everyone feel good to have the bracelets off?
We're not wearing the bracelets, so I don't know the time. But
Judging by the position of the sun, it's probably noonish.
And the date?
How would I know?
Hey, Mira. Eric. Do you remember me?
Yeah.
I definitely remember you.
Alright, then it worked. You two managed to shift.
Then we really did.
Oh, must have worked.
Life is unfair. Don't you think?
Alright. He's still alive here. The Ancient One has survived. I will gnaw off his feet later, but it is good to have sunshine, and I will devour all the cheese in this world. I am the fanatical terrorist that he was talking about. It is all my quest for cheddar.
You bastard.
17 years ago, a snail traveled down a narrow path in the park. If that snail hadn't been there, perhaps all of you here would have lived a completely different life than you did. Just one small snail, and everyone's lives, even the world, changed.
So, what's the big deal?
Would you just quit talking nonsense?
I'm so glad you were safe.
Of course we were. You all have shifted in from another history.
Whatever. We gotta call the cops.
And what exactly will that accomplish?
He's not wrong. He hasn't really done anything in this timeline. I mean, he kidnapped all of us and put us in a room, but then he let us go. So what has he actually done here to prove?
Isn't it obvious? We're throwing you in a slammer.
And my crime?
Murder.
Murder? I see. But I haven't killed anyone. Specifically, in this history, not a single person has died. I strongly doubt the police would listen.
Yeah.
In the other histories, you...
Did you not pay attention? I don't have the ability to shift. The only reason I know anything of those histories is because I mind-hacked you.
Yeah, so technically, this isn't the version of him that even did those things. It's only the versions of him in those histories. He's not even, like, he's not shifting, he's just gaining knowledge from all of you. He's getting Wikipedia summaries, basically, of those timelines.
In effect, the me you know is a different person than the one before you. Can I be charged for killing someone in another history? If so, then I'd say this world would be full of criminals of all kinds.
He's not wrong. Hell, Akane, Sigma, you two would be charged for that, like, a good number of times if that were the case. Maybe not Sigma, because it technically hasn't happened yet, but Akane, yeah.
What about conspiracy to commit?
Yeah. I'm betting this history's got a bunch of dangerous machines and gimmicks all over the shelter.
Unfortunately, I have removed them all. You've slept for quite a while. Nothing is left in the shelter. No transporter, no quantum computer. Loaded into a truck and taken away.
Where the hell did you... Wait. how far is the range of the quantum computer for Sean to still function? Also, where the hell did you put the transporter?
Sean is able to move right now due to radio signals received from a satellite.
Oh, well, that answers that.
Why? Aren't you happy? I say again, in this history, not a single person has died. Phi and I exist, and there will never be an outbreak of Radical 6. There is only a bright future ahead for all of us. Is this not what you'd call a happy end?
I don't know. You're still such an asshole about it. Phi, please go kick your brother one more time.
But according to you, all of mankind will die if time passes and nothing is done.
A religious fanatic, a terrorist attack that sparks a nuclear war.
I heard this story. You said you released Radical 6 so that you could kill that person.
The me before you did not say that, but I can't deny it's true.
Radical 6 won't spread throughout the world in this history.
That means that fanatic guy won't die.
Wait, so now humans will go extinct?
Hey, where's that happy future you mentioned?
Interesting. Does that make you angry, Phi?
What?
Yes!
If so, then we have a serious contradiction. I had prepared a future in another history where 2 billion would survive. But yet, you decided to jump to this history. That means you chose a future where humanity goes extinct, over 6 billion dead.
No, you're wrong, Delta. Nothing in the future has been determined yet. We'll shape the future with our own hands.
Huh. You said something I can get behind, Carlos.
I think so too.
I agree.
Okay, me too.
Mira.
You're right. The future has infinite possibilities.
If we work together, we can accomplish anything.
Humanity's gonna die out? Screw that.
We'll definitely change that horrible future.
There's gotta be a way. At least one future is out
What's so funny?
where we can do it.
Just that.
What the hell do you mean?
I'm sure I told you in another history that my motives are complex. Imagine, what if none of you had experienced the events that occurred in the shelter? You're so determined now to change the future. One of the goals of all of this was to get you into that frame of mind. It's all going according to plan, without a single casualty. I created a future where mankind will be saved.
Yeah, you just had
Does that upset you?
You just had to kill a lot of people in other histories to do it.
Are you angry that your life was played with? Very well. I will give all of you one last choice. With that gun there, you will be able to choose whether to kill me now or allow me to leave. I promise I won't use mind hacking on you. You are free to decide. Which shall it be? Pull the trigger or let me go. The fates of you, me, and mankind are all on the line. This is the decision game.
And that is the end of Zero Time Dilemma. The currently final game in the Zero Escape series. Yes, we end on a cliffhanger. To say that fans were a little upset about this is an understatement. Because, this was marketed as the finale to the series. And yet, I can understand the idea of, like, the cliffhanger of, like, whether Carlos shoots him or not. That's fine. But no. The problem is that we have a cliffhanger on whether or not we manage to save the planet from this religious fanatic. In fact, we don't even know who the fanatic is. We don't learn anything about them. We don't have any information of what their goal is, if they have a goal at all. And their mere existence kind of came out of nowhere. It was only brought up to us near the end of the game. Everything kind of points to the idea that it's set up for another game, a fourth game in the series. And unfortunately, that has never come to be. The closest thing we have to another Zero Escape is the Somnium Files, the next big series by Uchikoshi. It is very similar in scope, but doesn't share any of the characters or... Well, I say it doesn't share the story elements, but that would be incorrect, especially by the time of the second game. Fans do theorize that the two series could be set in the same universe. This is helped by both of them being owned by Spike Chunsoft. So, it's certainly possible, and they could just be taking place in various timelines. Not to mention that Somnium Files, the years in which it's set are before the Zero Escape games. At least the main events. But there is hope that one day there will be a Zero Escape 4 to finally clear this up. Or, at the very least, that Somnium Files addresses these leftover plot elements. And I will be tackling those games, make no mistake. I mainly did this series of Let's Plays to basically re-experience Zero Escape, my love for it. Well, most of my love. There are still some parts I'm not crazy about, but hey, that's... Every game has, like, parts you don't like. But it was also to refresh my memory, because with the newest Somnium Files game on the rise, in fact, it pretty much came out after I'm recording this part, and I'll be recording that first part of it soon. And that one will actually be completely blind. I kind of wanted to see if there were any connections and prepare myself in the meantime. Because the second game implied that there may be ways to connect the two series together, but maybe that's just my wishful thinking. And yes, while I will be doing a blind Let's Play of the next Somnium Files game, No Sleep for Kaname Date, I will also be doing Let's Plays of the first two games. Those are not blind. I have 100% of them before, albeit on the PlayStation 4. I've not played the PC versions, but those will come out at a slightly slower rate. Probably not as fast as this one did, simply because... Oh, it's thanks to the support of our fans that this project was completed. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts. ZeroEscape staff. But yes, also those games are significantly bigger and will require more editing. So, of course that'll take a bit longer. And the priority should be doing the blind Let's Play of that game first. I'll try and do that and the first game at the same time, but no promises. CQD and 2. Side note, if you're wondering, the mind hacking is used as a way to explain, well, the unnatural actions of, say, Carlos and Diana. We saw him do it to Eric in that one timeline where he forced Eric to shoot everyone. But it's also exactly why, in some timelines, say during the voting process, why Carlos and Diana would possibly pick the wrong option that they weren't supposed to, or why they would press the yellow button in the decontamination room. They even implied that it wasn't them, Diana especially. And it's implied that Delta did this in order to create those timelines. Though, while I understand why he created the timeline for Carlos, since he used it as part of his whole shifting plan, I have no idea why he created it for Diana, considering that particular timeline didn't really accomplish anything. But oh well. Now, there is one last thing to do. And unfortunately... And yes, you do have to hit don't shift in order to get 100% completion. Ah, damn it. But you do have to do that for 100% completion. I am trying to think of a good place where there is silence. I don't think there is. I can't think of a single place where it is completely silent that we can do this. And unfortunately, I need to go into a room in order to do it. Give me a minute.
Wait.
You know what? This is as good a place as any. This is a track that's not too loud. We get some new files that finally pop up only after you've beaten the game. The post-payoff files. This is similar to the post-apocalyptic file we got for Sigma and Diana. Post-payoff, Carlos, Part 1. The day is bright and clear. A girl in a white dress strolls along the beach, the wind tossing her long blonde hair playfully. Up until half a year ago, she had been confined to a bed. Carlos's eyes still tear up every time he sees her smile. Come on, Carlos, you don't always have to help me. That's the point of my rehab. Oh, you're right. Sorry, Maria. Carlos brushes her hair out of her face. It's definitely not the summer sun that's making him act out of sorts. It's the fact that his sister is here standing before him. Maria grins up at him. What would Akane and Junpei say if they saw you being all fussy like this? It's fine. They understand how important you are to me. Both you and Junpei put your lives on the line. That was a different history. But going through that means we know how to treat reverie syndrome. I can't believe we have the ability to jump through space-time. I'm just glad you're able to control it now. It's all because Carlos met Akane and Junpei that Maria was able to recover. He wishes he could show them just how well she's doing. Part 2. You're thinking about them right now, aren't you, Carlos? What makes you say that? Because you're smiling? Carlos closes his eyes as his unconscious smile turns fond. They're just about your age. It kind of feels like I gained a brother and another sister. You are going to their wedding, aren't you? Yeah, and you're coming with me. But there's something Carlos needs to do first. Back when the three of them parted ways, I'll be waiting to hear word from you when you locate that terrorist. Carlos held his right hand out toward Akane and Junpei, and the other two grabbed onto it with their own. There was no way of knowing if Delta was telling the truth, but if he was, one fanatic would kill off all of humanity. Akane and Junpei vowed to find this person, and Carlos offered to help. He can still feel the strong bond between the three of them, and their hands clasped together tightly. Suppose I better get used to talking more before the wedding, huh? Or maybe that's her saying it. I suppose I better get used to talking more before the wedding, huh? Holding her hair out of her face, Maria reaches out to her brother, who takes her hand in his, and they continue walking down the beach. The same blue sky above them stretches over friends Carlos knows he can rely on. So that's good. Carlos's sister is alive and well. They managed to get her out of it. Akane and Junpei, Part 1. Junpei sits upon a white sofa somewhere within the secret location of Crash Keys, twiddling a pen and sighing. What else should I say? Laying on the table in front of him is a half-written letter. Suddenly Akane pops up behind him. What are you doing, Junpei? She playfully teases. Gah! Junpei dives for the letter, but she snatches it from his fingers and begins reading. Let's see. Carlos, without you, Akane and I would have never gotten together, thank you. Is this an invitation to the wedding? Nope, it's definitely not. He makes a grab for the paper, but Akane quickly moves it out of his reach. It's just a progress report. Okay, yeah, Junpei mutters. Okay, yeah, I mentioned the wedding, but the date hasn't been set yet. I made a promise to you and your brother. We wouldn't get married until we dealt with the fanatic. Akane's face flushes bright red. She hastily hides her face behind the letter and goes back to reading. I'd like nothing more than to get the approval and blessing of our old friends and those of you we met 6 months ago. Eyes wide, Akane glances up at Junpei. He avoids her gaze, awkwardly scratching the back of his head. Part 2. You know, there's a history where I keep searching for you. Even after I'm old and craggly, it still exists out there somewhere. And when I think of that, a sharp pain jolts through Junpei's face. Akane is pinching his cheek. Ow! That hurts! What are you doing? To prove to you that this isn't a dream. Akane giggles. You still can't believe we're together like this? Junpei shakes his head. You've changed a lot, Junpei. A half a year ago, you were never this honest. It's like... how do I want to describe it? Like a dream? Huh? Junpei leans in and quickly pinches Akane. Oh, now you've done it! She darts forward and goes after Junpei with both hands, getting in a pinch wherever she can, and Junpei does the same. Once they start laughing, it's very hard to stop, and they keep going until they're out of breath. I guess this is all thanks to Carlos, too. That's why I'm writing that thank you letter. On Akane's left hand, a ring glitters on her ring finger. That's nice. They finally get to have a happy ending together. Well, once they take care of the fanatic, of course. I guess Santa is still going to be pretty protective over her. Side note, yes, Akane was wearing the ring on her right finger just like she was as her old self in Virtue's Last Reward. That's exactly why it was there. In fact, I think that was because fans even, asked, is that a wedding ring? And Uchikoshi was originally, I think he originally denied it, but I guess changed his mind. And now, Sean, Eric, and Mira, parts 1, 2, and 3. Hey Mira, how are you feeling? Are you lonely? Come on, Eric, you visited last week. Eric smiles wryly and reaches out to Mira with his left hand. Mira does the same, and their hands with matching silver rings align on either side of the plexiglass window. I brought a new guest to see you today. Eric shifts to the side and a head pops into view. Hi, Mira. Long time no see. It's Sean, right? Yep, I'm happy you remembered. Behind Mira, the sun is shining through an iron-barred window, lighting up the visitor room. It's been a long time, Sean. It's good to see you. The smile that appears on her face is real, Mira no longer needs to plaster on a fake one. When I heard you turned yourself in, I was really surprised. Eric was the one who convinced me. He said I should pay for my sins so we could be together. So that's why you got married in jail. Eric ducks his head shyly. Are you sure you're okay with this? Mira asks. He looks at her in confusion. Don't you regret marrying me? I did carve your heart out in another history. Isn't that what you said, Sean? Yeah. Yeah, you did. Eric looks Mira straight in the eye. I've already told you this a bunch of times. I forgive you, no matter what happens. Besides, you haven't killed me in this history yet, right? Yet? Mira's lips twist wryly. What the fuck, Mira? But the Heart Rippers killed people already. So many. Sean, stop it. Eric turns angrily on Sean, and Mira's face falls into a frown, but Sean continues speaking. You turned yourself in, Mira, but that doesn't mean you paid for all the crimes you did. I doubt the family and friends that you were left behind would forgive you, even if you were put on death row. There's no way you can clear your sins here. Mira grits her teeth. But there is a way to clear them. Well, not what you've already done, technically. You'll have to pay for those your whole life. That will never change. But maybe you can in another universe. Suddenly, Sean's fist crashes through the plexiglass window. Ah! Mira jumps backward while Eric is frozen in shock. What are you? Eric can't even finish speaking before Sean moves. Jumping through the broken window, he kicks the outside wall of the visitor room, causing it to crumble and reveal a giant hole. An alarm immediately starts blaring, and police officers rush into the room, but Sean darts forward and takes them all down in the blink of an eye. He holds his hand out to Mira. Let's go! Go where? I know where the transporter is being stored. You're saying we should go change history? Eric finally stutters. Sean nods. To stop young Mira from committing murder. Mira, I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can clear your sins. Mira stares out through the hole in the wall at the horizon extending beyond. So, yeah. Sean is hanging out with Eric and Mira, but he breaks Mira out of jail, who surprisingly turned herself in. It doesn't say whether she actually goes with them to change history, or at least create a timeline where she did that. But, I don't know, it almost makes it seem like she's getting off easy from killing so many people. Also, it's never brought up the fact that she's the one who killed Eric's mother. In fact, I don't know if Eric himself knows this. Which is a bit odd. Also, I don't know how Mira suddenly got emotions. She's a sociopath. Where the hell did she suddenly get them? From shifting? That's a bit odd. And yes, there is no file, like post-payoff file, for Sigma, Diana, and Phi. We don't know what happens to them after this. We can only assume. I have to assume that they're getting involved with Crash Keys and the others to take down the religious fanatic. But it's not known. At the very least, they deserve a small vacation to spend time with each other. Unfortunately, those files only pop up after you've gotten the best ending, and you can only read files, in the actual game. You can't read them out here in the team select for some reason, where it would be the easiest. So, now I can finally talk. I want to talk about my final thoughts on the game, as well as the names of the characters. any, potential meanings for them, as well as the meanings of the X-Passes, as well as just my overall thoughts on those characters, just like I did in the previous games. So, let's start with C-Team. Carlos, Junpei, and Akane. I'm not going to mention Junpei and Akane's names because there's nothing to say about them. I've talked about them at length before. And give me a second, I have my notes here. For Carlos, and thank God they only have one name, this means it's a bit easier. As far as I can tell, his name, based on its origins, can essentially mean free man, which I'm not sure how this would apply to him, aside from, the shifting and the fact that he's looking for freedom for his sister Maria, but hard to say. It seems like as the series goes on, the characters' regular names have less meaning. But maybe that's just me. Now, as for his X-Passes, because every character had a set amount of them throughout the game, well, at least the participants did, his X-Passes were Shift, which makes sense, because he is a shifter, and could also refer to his, a shift at his job as a firefighter. Dream, which is a reference to his sister Maria having reverie syndrome, also known as daydream syndrome. Fire and fight, which can both refer to, well, being a firefighter. And hero and save, which, well, he's a hero who saves people. That one's obvious. For Junpei, his X-Passes are Quark, obviously being the grandson he raised in the Virtue's Last Reward timeline. Of course, the only way Delta could have known this is by probably using his mind hacking to read, most likely, Sigma's mind? It's either Sigma or Akane's minds. Probably Sigma. He would be more reliable in that case. Next is 5. Obviously, his bracelet from the previous game. Jump, which, aside from, just jumping, which is another thing to refer to shifting, it's also just the nickname he had, Jumpy. Ring, referring to the ring he's holding to give to Akane. Hate, which is very ambiguous, but at the very least it could refer to his more sullen attitude right now, because he seems very on the fence about Akane interactions. And finally, Doll, referring to the doll that, well, he gave to Akane. Meanwhile, Akane herself, her X-Passes are Crash and Key, of course referring to Crash Keys, the organization. 6 and Hex, referring to the bracelet 6 that she had in the first game. Well, supposedly had in the first game. And June, her nickname from that game. Now, as a little bit of a fun fact, as I found these out. Apparently, for no other reason, Uchikoshi shared occasional fun facts about some of these characters. For example, Carlos apparently had nobody to go prom with, and so he apparently brought his cat to prom. The cat is named Kitty. Because, of course, Carlos really is a dork. Junpei apparently always wears Calvin Klein underwear. I don't know why that's relevant, but sure. And apparently Akane is good at mahjong. Yep. Yeah, Uchiko, she just loves to share random facts. Now, make sure I'm still recording this as I'm talking. Yep, I am. Now, as for my thoughts on their characters. I like them, obviously. I would not say that Carlos is one of my favorite protagonists in the series, but he is a very likable one. He's a good guy, he usually has good intentions, wanting to protect others. He pretty much, well, he is. He's just kind of more of a standard hero type character. I can't really think of negative qualities to him aside from occasionally being a bit impulsive, but that's it, and it's only in certain situations. This does have the unfortunate side effect of being a bit blander than some of the other characters, but he's never too bland that I would say it's bad. And in fact, I find him kind of hilarious, if I'm being honest, just because of how gung-ho he is about it, especially once he learns how to shift. I mentioned it when, like, he was telling Eric to shoot him. That is just funny. He also has a tendency to not think things through completely, which puts him right at home with Akane and Junpei. But I like him. I don't know if I would say he's my favorite of the three protagonists in this game. Maybe second favorite. As for Junpei and Akane, again, I really like them. I sort of... Tenmyoji, like, as Tenmyoji in Virtue's Last Reward, he was very much a in-between of what we have here and what we had in 999. As Tenmyoji, he was quite cynical, but he still had that lighthearted atmosphere to him, likely because he was taking care of Quark. But here, this is Junpei at his lowest, and understandably so, because his worldview on Akane has been shattered. He thought she was like this pure, innocent girl, but she's willing to go to such lengths. Something that Delta even calls her out on. And it's something of a disappointment to me that while Junpei obviously calls this out, it's never truly painted as him and Delta being too much in the right. It's just, well, they kind of still have to go with the idea. Basically, the concept of Akane's beliefs being challenged is brought up, but it's not as explored as deep as it could be. And so I felt they could have done a bit more with Junpei and Akane's characters here, because overall, most of their characters throughout this game are just kind of, well, their relationship drama with each other. I would have also preferred to hear a bit more about Junpei's detective days. We have a little bit of it, but not as much as you'd think. Especially because a lot can happen over a year. I would have also liked to have learned more about Akane's, role in Crash Keys more. I know she was one of the founders and is probably the one in charge, but, maybe that's just me. And I know that some people have a problem with Akane and the fact that, like, she seems a bit more prone to emotional reactions in this game compared to her previous appearances. I don't. And there's one good reason. She's not in control. In 999, she had to act exactly as she saw. Her younger self saw the timelines, all the possible outcomes, so she had to act exactly as she saw in those visions. Not to mention, she was the one who set the game up. She knew what the ultimate goal and outcome should be. In a similar instance, with Virtue's Last Reward, she knew she was going to die in some of those to create some of those timelines, but she also knew that she would have to live in order to create some of them too. And it was all for some greater purpose. And she was the one who helped organize the thing in the first place. In both those instances, she's in control. even if she has to die in some histories. This is one where she has absolutely nothing. She has no idea what the hell is going on. Only the smallest inklings. Not only that, but while she's seen Junpei die in some histories, in this case, she has to directly witness it, and in ways that could have obviously been avoided. So naturally, it makes her a bit more emotional. It's like, how do I put it? It's like when you're teaching someone to drive, and their driving makes you nervous even if you drive just as recklessly. I guess that's a fair comparison. It's hard to say. The point is that Akane has reasons to be emotional here. She doesn't have control. She's just another participant this time. Not to mention that this may be it may be bringing up bad memories of the first Nonary game she had to participate in. Because in that case, she really was just another participant. She had no control over it. So it's interesting to see. And it also lets us see her more ruthless side at times. Which is appreciated, that she's not this, like, simple, nice girl that we initially thought her to be. Overall, I like C-Team. Now, we can move on to Q-Team. AKA Sean, Mira, and Eric. I'll talk about Delta in a little bit. First, for Sean, give me a second. As far as I can see, the thing is, Sean in Irish apparently can mean old. While the word Sean, spelled, and this is spelled slightly different, means omen. Omen sort of fits, considering the whole, time travel thing. But old, it's a bit ironic. As for Mira, as far as I can tell... God, I'm having, organize my notes here. As far as Mira goes, her name is interesting. It's close to mirror in Japanese. And, well, Mira mirrors people's expressions. She practices things. Interestingly, there's another character named Mira in Dragon Ball who also gets involved with time travel, but I'm sure that's unrelated. But there's one other factor I found out that's quite fascinating. And this is just me searching through it. I'll read you the Wikipedia article. Mira, designation Omicron Ceti, is a binary star in the constellation Cetus. The system consists of a variable red giant, Mira A, with a white dwarf companion, Mira B. So, why am I reading this to you? Because something rather interesting here is, in the article listed as observation history, the star is estimated to be a 6 billion year old red giant. A point of reference on the Virtue's Last Reward timeline is often refers to a red moon. So, technically a star is a sun, but it's similar enough. But the fact that it's 6 billion? I don't know. I'm probably reaching, but maybe it's just me. Additionally, Mira is apparently a word that is related to the Latin word miris for wonder and wonderful, and it can mean peace. In Albanian, it can apparently mean goodness or kindness. Because, you know, those are all the things that describe Mira. Totally. Fun fact, Mira loves to read books, and her favorite ice cream flavor is raspberry sherbet. And apparently, a fun fact about Sean is that his favorite dish is meat pie with celery and peanut butter. Obviously, this makes no sense considering he's a robot and can't eat. Mira's X-passes are kill, which should be obvious, heart and rip, you know, because she's the heart ripper, and virgin, which could be the fact that, well, aside from being a potential virgin, she doesn't know what it's like to feel love. It could also be the fact that one of her victims is named Virginia Bailey, but that might be a stretch. As for Eric, I'm not even going to bother listing the meanings of his regular name, because what I found makes absolutely no sense for him. So I doubt it's that. As for his X-passes, there are Lake, which is referring to the place where he had to dump the body of his brother. Fool, because he's an idiot. Poor. Aside from being poor in his backstory, he's also just... He does suffer some pretty sad stuff. Ice, because he worked in an ice cream shop. And Love, because, well, the love of his mother, the love he wanted to give to Mira and thinks they share, that kind of thing. As a fun fact, he apparently likes to button down shirts. His favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. I've actually never had the flavor myself. And one of his hobbies is cosplaying. Yes, I'm not joking. Now, as for Q Team, you know, sans Q, I don't mind them, but they're definitely my least favorite of the game. Like, my least favorite team in the game. Sean is an interesting take on the amnesiac character, in the fact that he has no memories to speak of in the first place. And having another robot character similar to Luna is nice. But unfortunately, even with his small personality traits, he doesn't get a lot to do. The same thing applies to Eric and Mira. Eric... yeah, he's the least favorite character of a good number of ZeroEscape fans, and for good reason. The problem is that he's far too prone to, like, going nuts. Absolutely crazy. And yes, he had some terrible stuff happen in his life. There's no denying that. He does garner some sympathy because of what happened. Mira killed his mother, then his father went nuts, started beating him and his brother, ended up killing his brother, who Eric just had to, like, dump in a lake and just had to force a smile. So, yes, he does garner some sympathy, but the problem is that his negative actions far outweigh any of the positive actions. There are very few times where he's actually nice to the characters. Far more often, he's insulting the only child character we have, or threatening to kill him, or threatening to kill everyone. All because of being obsessed with Mira. He is, for all intents and purposes, a normal person in this game. Well, I say normal, but still slightly mentally unstable. He's also dumb as a brick, not really contributing to anything. He kind of is basically just there for Mira's character more than anything. And it feels like you could have replaced his character with someone else. As for Mira, I don't know whether I know that I like Lotus more than her, but that could just be bias and nostalgia. I don't know whether I prefer her over Alice. Because here's the thing. Mira is the subject of a bit of an asshole in the story. Namely the fact that the revelation that Delta just let her loose in the ward to kill randomly and indiscriminately. Because there's not too much hinting at that before he reveals it. In fact, aside from her eyes being open in that one shot, it's hard to say. I guess some of her dialogue implies she knows more than she's letting on, but that's about it. And there's also the fact that she's a complete karma Houdini by the end, if she decides to go with them and escape jail. The fact that it doesn't make sense for her to suddenly get emotions despite being a sociopath. The fact that her actual actions are a little inconsistent. Because her goal is to, like, carve out people's hearts and, you know, feel them to see their emotions and such. But she doesn't do that for everyone. Like, she apparently killed Junpei, and she also kills all of D-Team. She killed Eric at one point without going into his heart. It kind of doesn't make much sense. Granted, there's nothing saying that she hasn't killed more people, like, besides the ones she's ripped hearts out. So, it could be that she has to, like, decide who she's going to do that to, and with others, she's just willing to kill them. It's kind of hard to pin down her motivations. Which, ironically, makes her more interesting to me. And makes me wish she was explored a bit more. And she's oddly more likable than Eric. Yes, somehow the serial killer is more likable than the normal guy. And it's probably just because she's a bit more civil than he is. Like, yeah, she's obviously very willing to kill, but I think she oddly threatens people less than he does. But overall, I do find her fascinating, with the only problem here, and this kind of applies to Q-Team as a whole, the problem is they don't get a lot of time. I mentioned it before, and it still stands. C-Team and D-Team each got 5 escape rooms to explore them. D-Team got escape rooms that truly delved more into their characters. C-Team's unfortunately repeated some stuff over escape rooms, in my opinion. Sometimes some of them didn't feel too different from each other. But for Q-Team, they only got 3 escape rooms. They didn't have as much time to explore their characters as anyone else in the game. And it's a shame, because I felt that could have made Eric more likable. It could have made Mira's actions make a bit more sense and more interesting. It could have made Sean a more fun protagonist, because he's my least favorite protagonist in the game, like, of the 3 we have. I like Q-Team, but it's easy to understand why they're the least favorite team of the game. Unfortunately. Now, we can move on to D-Team. Oh boy, D-Team. Diana, Sigma, and Phi. Just needed a drink. D-Team might be my favorite in the game, which is ironic considering Sigma is one of my least favorite protagonists in the series. But they have some of the best scenes in the game because they actually, like, get to explore their characters in more detail. As for their names, first off, for Diana, it's been mentioned beforehand. That... Where is she? Right here. It's been mentioned beforehand that Diana is named after the Roman goddess of the moon, which makes sense. It reinforces the connection she has to Luna. Additionally, this might be a case of, like, retroactively making sense, but the product ID for Luna on GTF DM L016, apparently the DM stands for Diana model. As a side note, her little portrait looks more like a porcelain doll, basically. And when she's dead, it's very, like, cracked open and stuff. Kind of how Luna looks at the end of her ending. Now, as for her X-Passes, her X-Passes are Blue and Bird, which doesn't really need an explanation. The Blue Bird music box she has. Mom, due to being Phi and Delta's mother. And Moon, which, I mean, Luna, the moon. Should be obvious. Now, as for Sigma, his X-Passes are Arm, referring to, well, losing his arms and getting them replaced. Old, which, I mean, he is the consciousness of a 67-year-old man. Makes sense. Milk. His surname, Klim, is Milk backwards. And possibly a reference to the Milkavoli password from BLR. Fate, which, I mean, he's trying to change fate. Makes perfect sense. And Dad, because he's Delta and Phi's father. And also the father of Kyle. As a side note, his picture is a nutcracker, which could be a reference to the fact that he was originally taken away to the VLR timeline on Christmas. And as an additional side fact, Sigma was actually intended to be the protagonist of Zero Time Dilemma. And not just one of the protagonists, no, he was going to be the sole protagonist of the game. But it was apparently changed early in development, because Uchikoshi felt that giving players control of someone who knows everything from the previous game would be undesirable for any new fans. And that's why all three of the protagonists are essentially new characters who don't know anything. Which, I mean, I don't know how... I don't know if that really works, because this game is very, very continuity heavy. Like, it only makes sense if you've played the first two games. If you try and jump into this without having played those, you're gonna be so lost. Okay. Next, about Phi. Fun fact, Phi has sectoral heterochromia, with the bottom of her irises being cyan while her overall eye color is gray. And wouldn't you know it, Diana also has this. Because of course. Her little symbol in the status screen is an articulated paper doll, or jointed paper doll. This type of paper is known for how easily it can be incinerated. So, of course, why not? As for her X-passes, they are dear, which could refer to her relationship with Diana. Twin, she and Delta are twins, of course. Red, being her true hair color, and finally future and time, which makes sense. She's a time paradox, a living time paradox. And here's the thing. Something to note about her actual name. The Greek letter phi is used as a symbol of the golden ratio, which itself is the sum of never-ending cycle. Just like phi. The golden ratio is also the first order of metallic ratios that is usually denoted with the Greek letter sigma. So this could be a hint to, well, their relationship. Now, as for D-Team themselves, overall, again, they're my favorite team. They get the most development, so to speak, the best scenes in the game. And, well, as for each individual member, I'll say that I appreciate how much more mature Sigma is in this one. The perverted jokes with him are few and far between. They are nowhere near as prevalent. He seems much more like a leader type character, which I very much appreciate. It makes me like him a lot more. That said, he seems far more rash and, like, I guess more prone to rash decisions. Sometimes inconsistently. To the point, the buttons are obviously the biggest example. One where he was going to throw caution to the wind with the button that would have blown everyone up. And then with the one in the decontamination room where he expressed they should use caution. And then once he heard, oh, if we press it, everyone dies, he was like, yeah, press the button. It's hard to say. I feel like there were times where they were trying to, like, keep him in character, but other times they needed someone to be the one causing the conflict for Diana to settle. As for Phi, she's Phi. I don't really have much to say about her. She is prone to still being Phi and making some interesting choices. Hell, her decision to use a bomb to blow their way out of the shelter is part of what causes the pandemic, so that should tell you everything. I still like her, but I would say she's not one of my favorites. And for Diana, she's probably my favorite of the protagonists. But again, I could be biased because of how much I love Luna. She's just an overall good person, but she feels a bit more complex than Luna because she still has, like, points where anger and emotion can overtake her. There's her rather sad backstory and the fact that the biggest quality of her, how nice she is actually shown as a legitimate flaw. Her kind of not abandoning Phi at the end of that timeline is what helps lead to a pandemic. There's the fact of how much she was forgiving her old boyfriend or husband, and yeah, he kept coming back. It makes her a more complex character. It's still left entirely ambiguous if her final decision to run back into the shelter in, you know, the timeline where they vaporized everyone, if that was actually her or if it was Delta. But if it was her, that would... I don't know how I would feel about that, because that would add a pretty dark layer to her character. She's also the one that easily garners the most sympathy. Just because, well, she's usually the one trying to calm everyone down, be the most logical. Here's a way we can all get out of this. And everyone else is kind of just like, no, screw that. We're just gonna do this thing that benefits us. So yeah. I really like Diana. I do feel she's well developed and the most likable of the bunch. And has some really interesting, like, implications in the lore. Especially the emotional weight of her being the mother of Phi and Delta. And the fact that, like, Sigma having to have carried around that secret directly in front of her that he had already met her. It's really interesting, and I like it. I am very disappointed that we don't get to know what happened to D-Team after the game. Uchikoshi, why? Like, seriously? It would have just been text. Oy. Next, let's move on to... Well, let's move on to Gab, actually. The dog. I can't really say anything about the character other than he's a dog. That's about it. Like, there's nothing to say about his actual character. Although I do apologize if my little gag with referring to him as the Ancient One and obsessed with cheese annoyed you. I just thought it was funny and kept going with it. Now, as for his name, it could refer to the gift of Gab, which, being a reference to the fact that he has gifts for the test subjects. I believe the gift of Gab is also a reference to talking, which makes sense considering they keep sending messages to each other. But he could also be named after Gabriel, an angel who typically served as a messenger. He also, Uchikoshi also noted that the onomatopoeia for when a dog bites is gabu in Japanese. So, yeah, that's interesting. But there's really nothing else to say about Gab. He's a dog, he's likable, and Zero's a dick for shooting him. And speaking of, Zero, aka Q, aka Delta. I've already expressed how it's not an asshole for him to have been the 10th player, and for him to have been there the entire time. The thing is, do I like the twist? Sure. It's obvious on rewatch. I do feel there are points where it could have been a little better foreshadowed, but I'm not certain how. As for his actual character, this is a very interesting take on Zero. Just because, well, this is a Zero who is entirely ruthless and is very much banking on the players killing each other and putting them in these unwinnable situations. With Akane and Sigma, they were put in these situations because, well, there was no choice in the matter. Those timelines had to exist. But with Delta, it sometimes seems like he's doing it just because he enjoys it. Like, he enjoys causing the others pain. He had no qualms about killing his family. And the fact that he is not a shifter, that he's the only Zero thus far who is always confined to the timeline he's in, is rather interesting. And shows how much he's willing to risk his life. Overall, it's fascinating. That said, I really wish we could have done more with his character, because most of his character is given at the end of the game. We don't even find out his exact motivation for, like, stopping the religious fanatic. Well, aside from the fact that he would have died too. So, kind of a necessary evil in this case, but we don't even find out how he even learns of the person, but somehow doesn't know who they are. That's confusing, actually. His only explanation is that his motives are complex, but it never really goes any more detail into that. And depending on what Carlos's decision at the end is, we may never know. Granted, both timelines would exist, but the point still stands. So he's a Zero that I like, but out of the Zeros we've had, I don't know if I would call him my favorite. There are certainly aspects to him that imply there is something more there. He definitely has a fondness for Sean, possibly seeing something of himself in the boy, and he was clearly hurt by the death of his brother Left. But other than that, it's hard to say. It also doesn't really bother to explain how the hell he's apparently still alive in the Virtue's Last Reward timeline. The only explanation is that he possibly used the transporter to do that. Though why he would decide to do that is another question entirely. As for his X-Passes, because yes, the X-Passes for Q obviously do not apply to Sean. They apply to Delta. His X-Passes are I, which, aside from having been assumed blind, there's also the fact that he's watching the facility through the cameras, and of course, his rather unnatural eyes. Self, which, I mean, the fact that the player is sometimes seeing through things through him, is sort of the point of view of the player. And since Zero's the one who chose the codes, Q would be himself. Age, because of his old age, and Bro, because not only because he's brother for Free the Soul, but because he's Phi's brother. And I believe as a fun fact, hang on. I believe as a fun fact, I think it was mentioned that the reason the bracelets look so dirty is that Zero apparently left them in the wash, if I remember correctly. Which is an absurd fact, but a fun one nonetheless. But that's all I have to really say about the characters. I like them for the most part. I think I obviously prefer most of the pre-established characters over the new ones. But that's mainly because of, well, what goes on with the actual story. So let's get on to my final thoughts of the game. The story is a mixed bag. This is my least favorite ZeroEscape game. But it's primarily for the story and characters. Again, I like most of the cast, but a lot of them don't get as much screen time as they need in order to better develop them. And while the idea of, like, the Sleeping Beauty problem is a very fascinating topic, it unfortunately means that, well, they're effectively repeating parts of their story at certain points. There's also the fact that because it's laid out sort of like a jigsaw puzzle, allowing you to play it in almost any order, and because the teams are separated from each other for the majority of the game, a lot of interesting character interactions are just not given to us, which is a big part of the previous games, is how certain characters interacted with each other. Imagine if Seven and Lotus never came into contact with each other. Some of the hilarity of that game would have been robbed. But the jigsaw nature of the plot also kind of makes it hard to tell the story. it makes it hard for you to get invested in sometimes because of all the rampant gore and death. It's just like the characters die in almost every event in some way or form. ZeroEscape is sometimes being compared to Saw, but this is the one that truly embodies that. And to the point that, like in the previous game, I complained that a number of the endings, there were so many that ended with a good chunk of the characters dying that it sort of made me numb to it a little bit. This is one that definitely suffers from that. I am numb to what is happening to these characters. It happens so often. It's kind of like in a horror game, like in Resident Evil. After a while, you get used to the gore and the horror, and it just becomes another day for you. It's weird to think about that. And again, there's the fact that it ends on a cliffhanger with what almost seems like setup for a fourth game, despite this being touted as the finale of the series. Which, considering the hyping up, is disappointing. It feels like certain plot elements that were foreshadowed in VLR are dropped. There's the fact that we choose to focus on new characters instead of bringing back more of the characters from the previous games. Like, I understand you can't really bring back... You can't bring back Alice and Clover because they're probably in storage for if the events of VLR happen. You can't bring back, You can't bring back Quark or any of the characters who existed in the time of VLR. Fine. But I am surprised that characters like Santa, Seven, Lotus, and Snake are all just reduced to mentions in one cutscene and nothing else. No other role beyond that. That's a little irritating. And finally, I mentioned this with Zero, but the fact that we don't know anything about the religious fanatic he's talking about, what their goal is, how he even found out about them and their plans, it feels like this is part 2 in a trilogy, if that makes sense. VLR would have been part 1, this is part 2, and another game would have been part 3 and the true finale. But it just isn't. As a result, the story ends up feeling a bit disjointed. Not to mention that a good chunk of C-Team's story, when you think about it, most of it is dedicated to the fact of just teaching Carlos how to shift and ultimately helping explain, Junpei and Akane's role in the VLR timeline. It's also weird that they're the only team that only gets one ending. But yeah, the story is a mixed bag. It has a lot of interesting ideas, don't get me wrong. But I feel like, unfortunately, some of the concepts, the memory problem, the fragments, ultimately hurts the story more than it helps it. It's not bad, but I don't think... It's not bad. It's still good. And it's very... and it will certainly catch players off guard, but I feel like it's just not as good as it could have been, especially for the potential final game. And as for presentation, whew, yeah, the game's presentation has some issues. If I remember correctly, this game was originally canceled at one point, and the development was ultimately, uncanceled. So, that and probably a sort of lack of budget meant that it's a bit rough around the edges. The character models can look pretty awkward. The animations are really rough. Meaning scenes that shouldn't be funny sometimes are. Just look at Junpei's weird walk in one of the cutscenes when they get out of the rec room. It's probably not meant to look that silly, but it's kind of hilarious. And some of their facial expressions, they really shouldn't be that funny, but they are. it's clear they had to cut corners where they could. Just, like, because they didn't have the budget to make new models for certain scenes, they would, like, focus around them or have still, like, not have any alterations to them. It's obvious, but, I mean, it still works. Though I am curious as to why they went in this direction for full animated cutscenes as opposed to, well, the narration. Oddly enough, I feel like the narration could have helped the story by helping give more details about what was going on, the characters' mindsets, that kind of thing, but it's basically gone aside from the files. Which is an interesting choice, because you'd think that having narration would have saved on budget a bit. And as for the music, again, I like the music. It's still quite good. I don't think ZeroEscape has many tracks that I would say I dislike, but a disappointment about it is that most of it is remixes of past tracks. Some of them aren't even remixes, just outright reused. There's not too many original tracks in here. Although the ones that are here are still quite good. But it would have been nice to have, like, mostly original. And as for the gameplay, I'll first say this. I enjoyed the idea of the decision games, though I feel like with the text one, it could have been stretched a little further. Like, sometimes the choices you can make are downright hilarious, but I sometimes wish they could have led to more possibilities, but I understand that would have been a lot more work. So having some simple funny answers is fine. Though, if there is another game and they bring that idea back, I would like to see it expanded more. I don't know how, though. It's interesting. As for the escape rooms, first off, movement feels so much better than VLR. In VLR, it sometimes felt like you were trudging through damn quicksand. But with this one, you can move around with the mouse easily. I appreciate that so much. And as for the escape rooms themselves, first off, it is a disappointment that there's only 13 as opposed to the usual 16. And the fact that there's no final escape room. In fact, there's not even a final puzzle to finish it off. You'd think there would be at least that, but no. And that can be disappointing. Maybe they ran out of time or budget, whatever the case. And I will say that I feel there were too many of the kind of matching and sliding puzzles. Basically the ones where you had to match the certain, like, shapes and figures together by sliding the pieces. As well as, you know, the ones we had with the dragon, the ones with the fruit. And then there was the ones with where you had to put all the pieces in a box and make sure they all fit together. Those puzzles aren't difficult, but I felt like they were just... I felt like they were there to take up time. And they're out of, like, maybe the developers having trouble occasionally coming up with a puzzle, so they just went with that. Because there's a surprising amount of them. And honestly, I feel like there was too many of them, if I'm being perfectly honest. As for the escape rooms themselves, this probably is a controversial opinion. I enjoyed these more than the escape rooms in VLR. Because I feel like they went back to what 999 did. In 999, they were simple, sometimes to the point of being quite easy, but I don't mind that. The problem I had with VLR's escape rooms is that sometimes the puzzles in them felt like they were time-consuming solely for the purpose of wasting a player's time. Like, sometimes it felt like they were overly complicated, and in some cases, when it did offer you an explanation, it just made it even more confusing. The explanation at the start of the queue room in VLR is a good example, where I feel like the text just leaves me more baffled as to what the hell I'm doing than if I had just started pressing random buttons. Here, it's a lot more simple to follow. Yes, this does mean that the majority of the puzzles are quite easy, but I don't mind that. At this point in the series, I'm primarily here for the story most of all. I want to find out what happens next. I want to see what happens to the characters. I don't want to have to spend over an hour or two in one escape room because of one or two puzzles that are just really dumb or, like, frustrating. Anyone remember the dice game? Like, seriously, that alone would be just annoying to deal with. So, I'm glad it's mostly replaced with puzzles that are, you know, a bit more manageable and respect the player's time. The only ones I can say I outright disliked were the pod room, which that was because of the fact that if you screwed up turning the room, it can get a bit annoying. Like, it's better to just reset the room if you screw up turning the walls too many times. Because then it just becomes annoying to try and reset it back into place or get it to a manageable position. And the fact of its overuse of the sliding the shapes into there. The first 4 aren't bad, but the last 2 take a little bit of time if you don't understand them. And the fact that there are 6 of them, that's like, feels like the developers kind of ran out of ideas with the room. And the other one I disliked was, of course, the transporter room, because it's mainly just scan cards, figure out what they do, and find some way to translate these symbols into, you know, numbers and mathematical equation. I feel like that one kind of got on my nerves just because I came to solve a puzzle, not to translate something. Which I wouldn't even really call that a puzzle at that point. It feels like just busybody work. I feel I also wouldn't be as annoyed if the whole thing, if the process made a bit more sense. Because the symbols didn't seem to have too much correlation with each other. For example, the symbol that was 2 people didn't come directly after the one that was just 1 person. No, instead they're separated by a fair amount. So it felt like it didn't make that much sense. Like they had the thought of this, but they didn't put as much thought into it as they probably could have. But those are kind of the only 2 escape rooms I have a problem with. Other than that, I'm perfectly fine with the rest. I enjoy it more than VLR just because it doesn't take forever. And it's for that reason that this Let's Play is so much faster. Well, that and the shorter cutscenes. But yeah, it's still my least favorite ZeroEscape game, but that's again because of my issues with the story and such. And the fact that I don't like the cast as much as previous games. By all means, I still think it's a good game. And it should be played. There's no reason to skip it. And I would absolutely recommend playing all 3 games before getting into Somnium Files. But, like I said, I would also still just consider it a disappointing finale. Uchikoshi. If you, or anyone who has worked with you hear this, please consider the idea of a possible 4th ZeroEscape. Or at least a game. It doesn't even have to be ZeroEscape, but a game. It could be another Somnium Files game that finally answers the lingering questions left over by this one. We want to come back to these characters. We want to answer these, like, cliffhangers. It would mean the world to fans. As a side note, regarding the controversial plot developments of this game, the whole thing with the aliens, the mind hacking... First off, I don't really have a problem with the mind hacking. It would have been boring if all espers just simply could shift and nothing else. Granted, I will say that it probably should have been better foreshadowed, like that power even existing. And it somewhat, and the idea of him being able to control the character seems primarily just there to justify the characters doing some of these actions to create some of these timelines. It's interesting, but I felt like there also could have been done more with it. I don't have a problem with Esper's having more abilities. I will say I'm not crazy about the retcon of shifting, essentially, kind of swapping consciousnesses. Granted, this is something that came up in VLR, but here it's more reinforced to the point that it is sort of an ethical issue that I felt should be delved into more. The idea that you're forcing another version of you to die in your place. It's quite the horrifying thing. As for the whole aliens thing, I'll admit it's kind of jumping the shark a little bit. I would prefer if we don't do that, but I mean, I'm not the writer. So be it. I will say that you could easily justify this as sort of another bootstrap paradox type of situation. These paradoxes are everywhere in the series. Akane's, the way, like, the Nonary game was set up so Akane could save herself, the whole thing with Sigma being Zero and sending himself to the past and future, yada yada yada. The whole thing with Phi and Delta's birth. Bootstrap paradoxes are in every game. You could easily justify the transporter's existence as this, and say that someone saw the transporter, how it studied it, how it worked, and then ultimately, like, came to the past and built it. Now, how they would go to the past, I have absolutely no idea, especially if they didn't use the transporter to do it. That would be up to you to decide. But I don't know, that's just my thoughts on the matter. I would need to see the concept a bit more. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. If you've joined me on this journey, thank you so much. I know I'm quite boring. My videos are probably boring. But honestly, I just want to share my love of these games with someone. At least with some people. If you enjoyed this in any way, shape, or form, please leave a like, a comment, or subscribe. Any encouragement goes a long way. Especially for any smaller content creators. Because YouTube basically buries us below anything that's already popular. Support other small content creators, obviously. Like, give them a chance. Don't look to just popular content creators for your work. Go support the smaller ones. There's no way to know if you'll like some of these people if you don't give them a chance. They need it. Some people just want to express their love of these games, of shows, films, comics, that kind of thing. And some people just won't give them the time of day. It would mean the world to them if you do that. But anyway, I will see you next time for a Let's Play of the original The Somnium Files, and for my blind Let's Play of The Somnium Files, No Sleep for Kaname Date. Thank you all for watching, and have a good night.